And there we go. How about that? There we go. Okay, hello. Got a couple hours of Stardew ahead of us before we play some D&D with Salamander. And high heart rate because I just ran to the bathroom. Before I started to stream, because I realized I hadn't done it yet. Basically, the only good thing that my mother showed me hold on. Let's do this real quick. Was to make sure to go to the bathroom before any excursion. So one thing I've taken to heart. All right. Okay, I had to make sure I'd started crowd control. Yep. Oh, shoot. 6:30. It has been like 3 weeks, I think. Although that seems like a lot. No, my God, it has been 3 weeks because... last week I was on the mountain, and the week before that I was at the house sit that lost fucking internet. So yeah. Oh, why did I only see? Three weeks is 3 weeks too long. Right, I think everything else is going solid here. I do still have a canker sore in my mouth, so being slightly lispy. That is a lot of espresso. All right. I don't remember. I mean, I'd be surprised if I remembered something from something in a video game from 3 weeks ago, but yeah, when did I get this chub and this tiger trout? We'll go up to 50. Why the fuck not? There we go. Nope. Oh my goodness. There you go. Wrong one, Mia.
Forgetting which buttons are which.
Still the wrong one.
That's the problem with this sitch.
Hello, Seahawks and Odaba. Hello. What are the worst? Tiger trout? Chub? I know, Odaba. I have no idea what my problem is. I'm having this thing that I get in the morning at times where I just feel completely devoid of energy. I don't know if that's raising my heart rate. It doesn't make any sense, but regardless, yeah. Where are the mushrooms? Nowhere. Okay. Well, let's take one of these. Seahawks, thank you so much for asking. And also, ahoy, ahoy, Shiv. You know what, Fox? That is very likely it. I wake up next to Shiv. That'll raise anybody's heart rate. Oh, it's so nice. Oh my God. Except it generates so much heat. We are swamp monsters after we sleep. It is me more than him because I've got the chick hormones going on too. Holy crap. We probably could cook something in there. We should do that one of these days. Like put some non-disgusting item of food that needs to be like slow roasted for an extended period of time. Just see what happens in the morning. I'm so curious at how hot it gets under there. You think an egg? Oh, Shiv would hate that. He hates eggs. Seahawks. I actually take B2 for my migraines, and I take D every day. I assume I get a lot of C. I don't specifically take C. What do I take? I take CalMag. I take the glucosamine and chondroitin because I'm getting older. The D... the omega-3s. We take the fish oil. Like the big things that... I used to go off and on with multivitamins, but realized that's not quite necessary. Anyway, blah, blah, blah. You know, that's curious. Where would I get my C? Shiv, are you around? Easy to cook, cheap, and just crack it open. All right, you know what, Fox? Since one of my bucket list items. Uh-oh. Is that him? Hi, love. Love. Do we get enough vitamin C? Where do we get our C? More than a Mia playing some Stardew Valley on this fine Saturday. Whoop, whoop. You got it, Praxis. Plus, my heart rate's too high. Kalamdi! Kalamdi, we are absolutely your work buddy. Hi, what's that? What's that over there? What are you doing there? What does that tool do? Ooh, is a customer who owns that watch nice? Is this working? 60 hours this week and only 4 hours away from being done. Glomdy, home fucking stretch. Fox, thank you for the shout out. 160 to sterilize food. Otherwise, you're talking about incubating the bad stuff. You know what, Odaba? Okay, that makes sense. Oh, Seahawks, I'm glad you see that. Yeah, we, I feel like I live a pretty balanced life because there are conventional chocolates that I want in my life. And there is also Mountain Dew that I want in my life. Other than that, we try to eat pretty well. But like balance because we are not as strict as we could be. Because I live once and Mountain Dew makes me happy nearly every single time that I drink it. And the happy that I get from a fucking can of Mountain Dew is doing good to me. So, blah. Anyway. But yeah, where do we get our vitamin C, Chivalry? Put in the Oak Springs way was left over from cell 1 and all 5,000 share the part. I get it. I totally understand what you're saying, Glomdy. Strawberries, broccoli, tomatoes. Oh, yeah. Shiv, I've talked about this before. Shiv makes these salads that I would hurt something for. Like if Shiv says, if you kill that ant, I will give you this salad. I may just kill the ant. That also shows you how much I dislike killing insects. If he said kill a mouse, and I'll give you that salad, I might have to just go hungry. Actually, I know I would have to go hungry. Shiv, why are you asking me to kill mice? What the fuck? Where are the mushrooms? I had mushrooms. Did I put them somewhere? I had, like, expensive mushrooms. Did I get rid of them? I'm glad you could explain, too. Mountain Dew flavored cakes. Go on. I know. No, I know, Glomdy. I know. I know that killing an ant was low stakes. It would take me a moment. We were up in the cabin on the mountain, and there were chipmunk and ant droppings everywhere, and I did my best to clean the hut out. Mia, just focus. Just focus. Okay. Did we want to make another copper bar? I don't know if we just fucked that up. We're saving that and this. Do we want a treasure totem? No, not really. Okay. Honestly.
Leaning forward in my tank top.
It's true. Even though I'm not wearing a tank top right now. But we're up there. Our hut is filled with rodent droppings. And I was like, all right, have a seat out there, Shiv, because I'm cleaning this out. I put a bandana around my face. I'm like, no hantavirus for us. And then later that night, there was a mouse that came crawling around like the rafters. And I said, Shiv, no. And he's like, you really don't want me to kill that mouse? I'm like, no, this is their place. Except for 5 days of the year. No, we're not killing that mouse. I don't know what my whole point was in that. Who loves wearing a tank top? Neil Newbon, who voices your boyfriend Asterion, who you're going to meet in August. Glamdy, you need to talk to Coastal Bun Bun. That old lady might seem nice, but Blackbird warned you there's Evelyn her. I don't know how to make that joke work. Like, I get it, except Evelyn her. Like, because her name's Evelyn. I mean, it's a good... Oh, there's where I put the mushrooms. You guys help? Help. Don't know what to do. And I cannot focus. Hold on. I'm almost ready. 1, 2... How many is that? That's 4, and we have 5. All right, here. I did this, this, and this, and we're going to make 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and I'm going to do a whole thing and pray that it works. Wait, do I want to do that? I don't. I give up. I give up. I give up my life. I give up. I give up. Oh, here we go. I'm trying to work out what I want to do here in case anyone is confused as to why my brain is spinning so hard right now. Okay. So hold on. Just hold on, please. We'll just start with this. We'll go to this. We'll hit this. We'll do these. And then we'll leave it. There we go. The end. Wait a minute, what's going on? Hold on, wait. Blackbird, thank you. Bomdi, they were just talking last night. They had rated me. Actually, let me give them a shout out. They rated me and they were talking about how they'd had a great week because they had met 3 of the Baldur's. It was either had already met 3 of the Baldur's Gate 3 characters, and upcoming, they're going to be meeting either 3 or 4. So they'd met 4, meeting 3, met 3, meeting 4, but they talked about Asterion and how wonderful that voice actor was. Glamdy. There. Find them. Okay, wait a minute. What are we talking about? What's happening? Go to easy dinner. Shiv, what's our favorite go-to easy dinner? Bamdi, this con is the most impulsive, expensive thing you've ever done. Within 24 hours of learning about it, you have the tickets bought, hotel booked, and friends along for the ride. Glamdi, you have to meet him, maybe even get a hug and a selfie, as he's known to do. Glamdi, I am so proud of you. If you're going to the same con, that would be incredible. They did not say, they said they're going to one that's in their area, and I don't know where they live, and I didn't want to push. Okay, so hold please, hold please, hold please. All right, I'm going to take the pulsoid meter and turn it off because I'm embarrassed by it, and that's only going to make my heart rate go up more. Can't see nothing. All right. I did the right thing by not making copper bars out of that ore. So yay. I will sell this. I will... You know, I'm going to keep, because I've got, my brain is wonky today. We're going to let me be a little OCD. We're going to put this wine back. Not sure how I had it on my person, but, you know, we don't need to track things like that. We're going to take this bass, and we shall put it away. Wrong place. Yeah. Really? Really, really, really? There you go. Great. All right. Now, if I want these little, I don't think I can sell my... Yep. My light sources. So why not just sort of, since I've made them, let's just, I don't know, keep them around somewhere? What do we think? Do we care? We'll put it right here. This will be in the way and I'll hate it. And then, we'll put this right here. It'll be dumb and I'll hate it. All right. Now, one of the things that I know I needed to do was to have a cup of coffee. Icarus's least favorite food, hot wings. Yeah. Okay, that works. And I think OCD just means overwhelming cuteness dump. I mean, if you insist on that being the case, I suppose I'll have to accept it. Thank you. It is Saturday. So, ooh. Let's take a little bit of a stroll here. I don't know if we are still looking for moss, but since we're strolling, Lamdi, I feel like if you reached out to Bun Bun and said, hey, Mia, Sandbox, Asterion, la la la, they may go, hey, hi, good to meet you. I think we share similar interests. Want to meet up? Or, isn't Asterion great? You know, I'm matchmaking. Remember how well that worked with you and Jelly? Da, 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 da. Da, yeah, da, 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 da. I don't know why sometimes I wake up so empty feeling. All right, go to easy food. Like cereal is always a super. Oh, I think maybe oatmeal. I have extremely disorganized eating, and it's gotten worse in the past handful of months. And Shiv is doing his best to keep me fed. So like really, really, really simple stuff is always good. Yeah, jelly and depression. No, shush, shush, shush. No, 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 no. Blondie. No, no. Overwhelming cuteness dump. That's not your OCD experience? I mean, how? You're sorry if for the next several weeks you talk only about Neil Newbon. You can't help it. He's an extra hyper fixation. You were told at work that you were out of the room for too long, and the reason was that you left to watch TikToks about him. Oh no! As soon as you are done with work, yay, Clumby. Oh, I hope that works out well. Bakery! I'm glad to hear you're good and well. You don't have to work today or tomorrow. That's right. So this is the end of your busy but good week, right, Bakery? Wait, Seahawks, really? Hey, whoa! Oh my God! Wait, that's really nice. So Seahawks, you're saying, Seahawks said you always say your OCD is kicking in and then you do things that are adorable and cute, but that's just your personality. I see why everyone... raves about and recommends. What an amazing thing to share. Thank you so much. My heart. That's incredible. Oh, I forgot about the tea grommet. Okay. Seahawks, fucking hug. God damn it. Ooh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think that's exactly how many I have. Look at me counting. Okay. Do I do it? This is effort. Why am I expending effort? Shiv will often make this stuff that we call glop. He will make a sort of like stew kind of dish with either rice or pasta, some kind of meat, and no. I don't want Pulsoid to give it away on the hold on. There, I'm taking it off. And then veggies. Like tomatoes and usually celery, carrots, blah, blah, blah. And he will spice it up differently. A little differently each time. And it is always so good. And it's the easiest dinner because it keeps really well. He will make a huge amount and then Tupperware it. And then all I have to do is heat it up. And I get a very full, hearty, and nutritious meal. Okay. I followed. Yay. Bakery, have a great day. Thanks for coming by. I will absolutely blame Clay. Another absolutely wonderful streamer. And I so appreciate it. Yeah, Glomdy, that's crazy. What the fuck? The 5-year thing is freaking me out with everyone. Mia, focus. They call me Clay. There we go. Absolute delight that Clay is. Especially if you appreciate VR. Okay, so hang on. All right. This, that, and the other. I don't know. Am I keeping those? I don't know. We'll find out. Do. Okay. Oh. This is an interesting way to do this. Does anybody remember those old gas commercials, or they were credit card commercials, I think? Jerry Seinfeld at a gas pump, and he would do the perfect pump and then add like another squeeze of gas to sell some feature of the credit card. If you don't have any idea what I'm talking about, it's absolutely fine because it's ridiculous. But I think about it all the time when I'm doing the filling up tests. What just happened? Ronan! Ronan, welcome in! Hi! Hi, friend. How are you doing today? Yeah, okay, so those mushrooms are of no assistance to me, but you know what I shall do? I shall go, boom! There. Mix a blueberry or blackberry stuff. Okay, I should probably check to see if my animals are dead at this point. Right? Is that what people do? Oh, I'm so nervous. Hold on. Let's see what our situation is over here. 1. Oh, shit. All right, I'm going to have to make some. Ugh. They're so lazy. Excuse me. Okay. We'll take that. How many do I have? 10? Let's start with this at least. Clay is playing Death Stranding 2. That's right. That is the game that I'm playing during the week right now. And I think I need to pick up the pace a little bit. I got a little hyper-focused on organizing this past week. And I want to get back to like focusing more on... I'm doing a lot of the extraneous stuff rather than the story progression stuff. I'm building structures and cleaning out mules and hanging out, doing things for other players, issuing likes and this, that, and the other. No one said that. Which is all great, and it's all, you know, a perfectly legitimate part of the game. However, I do need to carry on. Ronan, you're doing pretty good. You're just doing another playthrough of Eliza Patikin, but this time you're telling the truth. Damn, Glomdy, what'd I do? Wait, Ronan. When you beat it, yesterday, right? It was yesterday. Was that the first time you had beaten it? And also your weekend hype. I never got the announcement that it had officially started. I am. Wait. Looking at that old Jerry Seinfeld commercial, the perfect pump. Yes, is so that you're not embarrassed to get change when paying with cash. That's what it is. Oh, Daba, thank you so much. With plastic, it doesn't matter because there's no such thing as change. Oh my God, then how old is that commercial at this point? How old is that commercial? Oh, Daba, murder me. Had you not seen it before? Did you look it up? Oh no, I'm the oldest human on the planet. Breathe, relax, breathe, relax. Breathe. Lamdi, I had such a fun time conversing with Philip in this week's ship's log. Lamdi and I are talking about, I am currently involved in 2 recorded TTRPGs, and I'm having so much fun. You can check them both out. I was around before credit card. Shut the fuck up, Glamdi! Okay, sorry. I just figured out that Glamdi and Ronan are having a conversation that is not involving me. So I'm moving on. Okay, right, because we want to replenish our moss stores because we had gathered a whole bunch in order to something. Make a statue of blessings. Bam. I'm doing so well today, you guys. I am so on top of things. It is astonishing how good I am at everything. It genuinely is impressive, and I'm thrilled for all of you that you get to witness this. My tongue is still killing me where it's got the canker sore. So I am noticing that I'm talking a little weird at times, just to let you guys know. What are we doing, Mia? Okay. We want to check all of our rare crows. That is definitely specifically something that we are doing. That's fun. Okay. Mm-hmm. 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 It's not going to be here. Yep. Okay. Yep. All right. So our rare crows are here and on the island. And I think, I don't know how much. Mayonnaise I have. That's plenty. Oh my god. We're canker sore twins? What the fuck? Me over here dropping herself into other people's chat, even if it is her stream. Hey, 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 hey. I did. Odava, aren't you proud of me? I remembered it all by myself. Glomdy, we could have very well been kissing. Things get wild in my dreams. So I wouldn't be surprised. All right, so we need... Okay. I need grass or hay. And... I've got to take care of that. And I also want to... We were working on this because it emits the most light. I don't know that I want to focus on that right this second. Let's just try not to give ourselves too much work. We're not going to worry about putting stuff away. Keeping the purple mushroom on me is good for food source when I inevitably need it. Perfect. Okay. All right, so what is happening in here? Oh, I mean, that's good to know. Can you make mushroom? I always want to make mushroom something. And I'm always unable and always irritated with myself that I always try. All right, I think we're going to bring some of these bananas over to the other. Room. And I do have a smidgen of time. You know what? And I do need fiber. Okay. All right. We got it. $130 shit, yeah, $130 shit, Mia. I'm gonna keep on going now, Mia, because I don't wanna do it tomorrow, no. Look at how slow. Look at how slow I'm walking. Oh my god. I am the best human being who has ever played this game. Oh shit! Rare Crow for sale tomorrow night. Odaba. Mr. Bones. Hey, Mr. Bones. Hi. What's the reason for the DBW at the end of your name? Could it be this? And speaking of, let's talk about our Glomdy and this. Just declared she's the best Stardew player ever. Oh, yeah. Honestly, no, for real, though, of course. Wait, hold on. Shh, hold on. Odaba, are you talking about the... Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Odaba. I probably have the witch, right? It's one of the witches on the whatever. I adore you. On the also, that color pink is amazing. Help. All Hallows Eve. Odaba. I believe I got that witch. Second, let's get Mr. Bones not only a shout out of his podcast, but also whenever he's playing Destiny 2, go hang out with him, force him to look at the chat, because I raided over to him once and he never saw. He never saw because he wasn't expecting to see anybody in. And I felt so bad. Salamander, is everything actually fine? Hello, welcome in. Ow! Welcome in, Samalandarians. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome to the sandbox, everyone. Hello, hello. Come in, come in. I am Mia. I am a variety VTuber, and I am so happy that you have come to hang out with us and build sandcastles. Samalander, how was your farm today? Welcome in, Sai and Inter and Surtur and everyone who is lurking. Benin! Hello, welcome in. Mr. Bones, wait a minute. Terrified of witches? Wait, no, let's talk more about that. Wait. Everything is too hot. Oh no, Inner. Blondie, that's the creepy baby. That jelly. As I am playing Death Stranding right now, Jelly was seeing the creepy baby a lot and was inspired to create their own emote of it and provided it to us to use as long as we credited them. So yeah, how do you love that? Farm was going well. Yay, Samalander. No, Mr. Bones, no. And you know what? I realized I shouldn't have brought it up either because I didn't want you to start doing time about that. Because no, it was funny. It's all good. I love you. Don't you dare go anywhere or I'll be upset. Samalander and I are going to be hanging out in a couple of hours. We're going to be co-streaming because we're going to be switching from Stardew to TTRPGs, and we're going to have fun. And you know that chat command I pulled up earlier? I'll show you. There we go. That campaign is the one that's happening today. Every other Saturday afternoon. We stream sessions, and today's that Saturday. Comedy, I know. Samalander was declaring he is the coffee czar. Only the finest coffee shall be allowed in his workplace. Management must meet these standards. Do go on, Samalander, because I believe that that's exactly how that went. Been in Senden Iceberg. You know, I'm looking outside. All I see are lush green trees. I can't help. I'm so sorry. Also, I feel weird today, and I have a canker sore in my mouth. So I'm talking weird, and my energy is weird. So apologies. I want a lemon tree. Ronan, perfect. What is Samalander big eyeing? You decided to let your body rest today. Canceled your Glitter Fox stream because you need to nap and then do things you don't have to be on for. Oh yeah. Good for you for being able to make that work. But yes, so hello, all of Samalanders. People, come, sit, rest, hang out, and then definitely hang out later as well, because as I said, we're going to have some D&D time. And here we got crowd control going. Everybody who comes into the stream can get 50 free coins you can use to mess with me. So it's all good. You're charging up a power bank by the power of that big hot ball in the sky. How's it working? We have a solar charger too, Zerter. We have a portable one. We didn't need to break it out while we were camping, but how does yours work? Glomdy, I think a lot of folks who do 60-hour work weeks are either they've fallen into the American bullshit notion that you have to be working every second of your life in order to be worth anything, or they're unfortunately maybe in a position where they work in a place that maybe has a lot of turnover and they have to cover shifts. You weren't asking actually how people do it. I don't know why I decided to give you a... Well, clearly you're asking a non-rhetorical question, and I must provide my brilliant insight. Yes, I am the best Stardew player ever, and here's why I say that. I don't know how many other people are as lucky as I am when it comes to... Oh. Squeaking in to the house at the very last second. The end. You can put, what is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. Oh, well, we're going to have a lot of coffee, so never mind. Right? Nope. Yep. Da, 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 da. Oh, shoot. Doesn't matter. All right, and then one of these, maybe both of them will be one. Good. Yeah. There we go. Let us put this fiber away. Okay. That's right. That's right. It's me explaining. And it involves a lot of bullshit. That, actually. Uh-huh. Patikin, it can do an overlap now because of the way I set up your command. That is amazing. My friend, welcome in. Wow, your intro is super long. Why is it looking long now? Who did I say shoot? Shoot everyone. Shoot everyone in the face. Zerter, it goes scorchingly. It's not enough to live off of. It's not enough power to live off of, but with a small handful of power banks, it will extend the time you can live on the road before needing to buy power at campsites. Zerter, are you having a blast? This is your motorcycle thing, right? Camping with your laptop? Ah, I fucking love it. Wait. Zerter, hold on. Zerter has done that and can answer. Hold on. I haven't really used it because it's too hot in the sun to be in the tent and your chair is too tall for your new tent. Yeah, oh my God. Zerter, the fussiness of the tent life. Oh my God. Okay. I did make it. Hold on. I wanna fix it. It's too long. Did I do it right this second or add it to the to-do list? All right, hold on. It was modules and it's chat alerts. Fuck my life. That's wrong. Modules, go back. And it's shout outs. There we go. Okay. All right, let's see. I know it's dead quiet. I know. You can probably hear like tippity typey typing. Okay. Okay. Next time you come in, it's shortened a little bit. I want it to be short enough that people are actually going to read it, right? If you make it too long, people are going to be like, blah, text. Also, Finnan, who are we shooting? Who said what about shooting? Because I'll join in. Okay. All right, here we go. Here we go. We're doing stuff. Okay. So, these all go over to the desert. Yes, they do. Fuck it, I'm getting rid of that. Okay, Mia, get your head on straight. You had 1 day so far. All right. You're also miscounting. You know, things are going pretty standardly, crappily. All right, we're going to put these away. We're going to try to find a prismatic whatever the fuck in the valley today. Got ourselves our tea leaves. So, Zerter, let me ask you some camping questions. I want to know what has been your favorite piece of camping equipment that you have gotten the most use out of. What has, like, totally changed your life? When this summer winds down, Shiv and I found a tent. It's like an 8 or 10 person tent that we are going to snag. But we want to do it not at peak prices. And it's got one of the things I really wanted was a like a mud room, you know, a little alcove where you could put your shoes, your filthy shit. And then vegetable medley. No. We're usually pretty Spartan in the way we camp, but I think I'd like to start doing things that I have seen other folks do. When we go to our festivals, we have a lot of folks who really go all out decorating and making the space kind of luxurious. Not with electronic equipment or anything, but they hang tapestries and lights, and their living spaces just are so cozy and wonderful. And Shiv and I just really want, you know, a place to put our stuff that doesn't trigger my OCD, basically. But I do think the idea of getting, like, two things we'll want to add are, we still need to find a fan that's worth a shit. The fan we had for this year was better, but still not good enough. And I'd like to get some totes, like stackable totes that you can put stuff in instead of living out of your sleeping bags. Not sleeping bags. Luggage. And maybe a little mat. And I'm just thinking better fan, totes, maybe a mat, and was there one other thing? I'm trying to go all the way around the world here to make sure I am looking for a butterfly. Oh, I said shoot and you said shoot who? Finn, and you're like, Jesus Christ, it wasn't even funny, Mia. Thank you, Finn. So, Zerda, you can easily do this for longer periods and more often. Oh, you just need to be a tad fussy and get some other stuff to match the new roamer tent. Yeah. Noted, Mr. Bones. Yeah, it's just standardly crappily. Right, exactly. Helinox cot. Tell me about it. Tell me about your Helinox. Oh, a cooking kit. Yep. Reopen camping to you since you have a baddish back and don't do sleeping on pads on the ground really well. Zerder, my hips have forever been too bony to sleep, like, can't sleep directly on the ground. Used to be able to sleep on a pad, can't do that anymore. Slept on a cot, that got better, but then it got bad again, and now I have to sleep on a pad on a cot. It's stupid. But then when we use Shiv's, Shiv has a big blow-up king-size mattress. That's better, except for the fact that it needs re-blowing up. Living off the luggage on the bike, yep. So, wait a minute, do you have and something that really changed our experience, mine specifically, I am very averse to humidity. And I know, there are folks who love humidity. I'm gonna get 500. And a lot of people don't. But I get, I think it might be part of my being on the spectrum. I've come to realize that in later years that the way it affects me might be a little more extreme than for others. So I requested that Shiv, we got some terry cloth fabric. And we sewed it to the lining of my sleeping bag. I have a great sleeping bag. It's extra large, but it's that sleeping bag material. And when it's humid, that material feels disgusting. So we got a huge swath of terry cloth, and Shiv sewed it in, and it is so much better. It's not perfect because if it's humid enough, the humidity still seeps in to the terry cloth, but it's so much better, and that has made napping a more pleasant experience. I also have to realize too, I get heat headaches, and not everybody has that response either, so it can be real unpleasant for me. I love camping, but I think there a lot of things that need to be in place for me to do it without being homicidal. I'm roving around the world looking for a butterfly. Just, might as well do this while I'm down here. And I believe, Odaba, you said it was 5 o'clock. You haven't found the butterfly by 5? No, Blondie. Okay, Mr. Bones, same thing. Shiv and I, before we went up to the mountain this year, I was like getting weepy and worried and anxious about he would like forget about me, and get distracted and la la la, just being standardly insecure. And he was like, Mia, as soon as we get up there, you're not even gonna want me to touch you. And I'm like, no. We got up. Our first trip to drop our stuff off at the hut, we sat down and he went to reach out to me and I said, if you touch me, I will scream. And I was like, okay. Yeah, all right. I'm sorry I have like a frog in my throat today. I really am sorry about that. But yeah. I will not hug you. I'm pretty like polite. I don't want to hurt people's feelings, my friends' feelings. But I'm not hugging you. You will get an elbow touch, and that's it. Imagine coming into stream, not knowing the context of a streamer who claims I'm looking for fans that are worth a shit. Oh my God! No, Mr. Bones, there are people who love humidity. Yeah, they can go straight to hell. Yes. Blondie is... Oh my God. I wonder if that's part of it. Heat triggers a BPD rage in you so bad you have to just clamp up so you don't rip people apart. I know. Odaba, you don't know the timing. Inter, do you know the timing? Mr. Boons. Here's to hoping the rest of the party can pick up the slack for you not having a voice today. We got you, Zerder. I love that you're checking in even though you're camping. I love this trip of yours. Okay, shh. Hands down, the worst humidity you ever experienced was the one time you went to Savannah, Georgia. You assume it's because of the nearby ocean. Yep. To be fair, it was summer, but you're talking immediate swamp ass between the door of the hotel and the car. Yes. 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 Absolutely miserable. Yes. And there are people who are like, oh, you should try a swamp cooler. I am bathed in disbelief that the swamp cooler is going to do the job for me, but sure. It was either 5 o'clock or 8 o'clock that I couldn't do this past. I mean, I couldn't look for the butterfly past. So yeah, let's see. Getting better, specifically for this trip, getting a better cart that can navigate rough terrain well. They apparently have some motorized carts, and I think that would help because this particular trip is up on a mountain, and it's run, it's a Sufi retreat center, and they take being stewards of the land as a higher priority than than the space being a retreat center. So, and we all know that and love that and appreciate that. But as a result of that, the paths are not easy to navigate, and there are a lot of areas. What time is it? It's 7:50. Yeah, fuck the butterfly, I think. Where there are a lot of areas where the roots the roots are now above ground. I don't know what the right technical way to say that is. And so navigating your luggage up and over these rooty, rocky paths is a real struggle. And so I think us getting better luggage would be extremely helpful in that. Better transportation. Whatever the words are. I don't fucking know. You guys get it. Carts. Jesus Christ. And it feels so fancy, but why not do something that will make the setup and takedown experience better? The whole point of camping is not the setup and takedown, right? It's to be out in the woods, so you don't have to, like, in order to have a real authentic camping experience, you have to really struggle getting stuff where it needs to go. Like, no. I will tell you, I'm so surprised at how the I finally got one of those female urinals, like, for $10. I cannot believe how much that changed my life this year. What did I do? Did I do that? You do campsites. Haven't free camped yet. Sure, of course. Oh, someone found the thing. Hold on. Prismatic butterfly cannot spawn after 5 p.m. Okay, yep. If it has reached 5 and the player has not found the butterfly yet, they're not on the map where the butterfly is, they will be unable to find it. It disappears at the end of the day if it's not found. Okay, perfect. Zombie, someone could be like, what do we want to eat? This is when you're in your BPD, humidity-induced rage. And inside you're like, I don't fucking give a shit. Shut the fuck up. I don't care. Don't fucking speak to me. Why are you fucking doing this? When you're too hot. Yes. Yes, okay. All right. Well, we now have a triad. You went the extra mile to make matters worse by inhaling a very sugary alcoholic Slurpee. Oh no. And added feeling completely sick to the equation, Mr. Bones. Far from intelligent. No. Best news is that your girlfriend at the time booked a walking ghost tour for that evening. The dead had more to fear from you than you you ever did them.
Bloody, blada, bloody, bloodar, bladu, blabbity, dappy, dippy, dee, blabadaboo.
I haven't heard that one in a while. Cozy. Welcome in, friend. How are you doing? I hope I haven't been waking up the brain space too much this morning. All right. I will be very excited once I find the prismatic butterfly. I have no idea what it's going to look like, but it'll be awesome. Okay, I apparently recently grabbed some of that stuff. Oh my God, my guys are going to be so pissed. My animals. Keeping them cooped up. Oh. Nope, that's fun. This is fun. I'm having fun. It's true. It's at least they're not dead. It's very true. I don't know why they're not eating, though. Because this is the amount of hay that they had before. And now I'm wondering if they're not eating the hay because I haven't even been, like, what if they're so sluggish? Hungry again? Do you do another ramen pack or a dehydrated meal? All right. What's your energy level? Cozy, we've been talking about camping. Zerder is camping right now using a solar charger for his laptop. And that got us into a whole conversation. One of the things I really enjoy while out camping is the rain. On the sound of the rain on either the tent or the cabin. Not rain during setup or pack out or anything like that. Or torrential downpour. All right. Okay, so I didn't have any in here. These guys are gonna be so pissy. Storms. Oh, I know. There. Oh my God, Mr. Bones. Yes. Summer fucking storms. All right. Metalome Zerder. I'll say dehydrated meal. You had a storm last night. Was it nice? You think Thor found Thanos near you? Oh my God. Did you feel safe though? Uh-oh, cozy. You were existing, but now you're feeling bitey because someone took the last of the coffee and didn't make more. Why? Honestly, why do people do that? Honestly. Are people genuinely that, unthinking? Oh, fuck! I wasn't even looking. Zerder, I know. Lightning. I think I have a love-fear relationship with lightning. I think that's pretty standard. Thunder, I love listening to. I feel for Maxine because I feel like as things are moving along in the history of Earth's evolution, things are going to get stormier. And no, why do I care about that? I know Maxine really does not like thunderstorms. All right. So let's see what we've got. Nope. Nope. That's the wrong thing, Mia. Nope. All right, let's put some stuff away. We are going to, we're selling that and that and that. Pretty sure we're selling that. And we sell this. These hazelnuts that I own are not purple star. Do I not have any hazelnuts? What? Okay, never mind. We're keeping the hazelnuts. Wow. Okay, blackberries. Selling that. You've been struck by... Okay! Inner. All of the details. I have constantly wondered. I've heard different things. La, 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 la. I want to know your entire struck by lightning experience, please, and thank you. While in a car. Specifically, the struck by lightning while in a car thing. Mr. Bones, you got super into... Shut up. Shut your face. You got super into storm chasing for a while. And by into it, you mean you watch content. Not that you drove the swagger wagon into tornadoes. I think I still might want to do that before I die. I mean, that could be a way that I die, but I am phobic. It is a phobic terror of tornadoes. It is not rational or proportional. I've never experienced one. And I am as fascinated by them as phobic as I am. And I want to be in one. Whereas my phobia of airplanes is very different. Airplanes can fuck off and I'll travel the world without one. Tornado, I want to check out. I will look at my relationship level with Krobus Odaba, but again, I do not want too much input, okay? Loud, So your dad was driving, you pulled, so you got hit by lightning. It was loud. Made sure the car hit something, conducting, walked a bit, waited a bit, until you could hear each other again. Continued driving after, stop. First of all, did it stay loud? Like it hit it and it was loud and your car stayed loud? Was it crackling? Second of all, did your dad go over to a guardrail? And then how long before you got out of the car? And welcome in, doing okay. Car wasn't loud, the lightning was loud. Waited a bit until you could hear each other again, do you mean? Oh, like the lightning passing? Like the storm? I was seeing that as when it struck us, it was loud, and we waited in the car until the loudness of the strike went away, not the loudness of the storm itself. But yes, Ben, welcome in. We were talking about camping, then started talking about enjoying rain while camping and storms, and Inner is sharing a story about having gotten struck by lightning while in a vehicle with his family. Right. Oh, right. Absolutely. A car is the problem for me with getting struck by lightning in a car is knowing when to. That actually worked. That was effective. That made me jumpy. Who did it? Cozy? That was effective. Fuck you. Jesus Christ. Oh my God, Inner. It was the lightning hitting the car that was so loud that you guys couldn't hear because your ears were ringing. Holy shit! So, Mr. Bones, you were super scared of storms when you were a kid, being in the South. Yeah. Oh, tornadoes, rather. Yeah. Always a possibility. Yeah. You've been into, thankfully, things could have been way worse than they were, but now you're weirdly into it. I get it. No, but I get it. It's a terror fascination. The difference between your fear of storms and your fear of sharks / flying, totally different. Right, Mr. Bones. Ben, you're from Minnesota. You would sit on the porch and lightning storms could smell them coming. What is it? Is when people say that, is it the ozone that they're smelling? Because the only smell I associate, when I was living in New Mexico for 8 years, there were a bunch of people from the East who were like, oh, I miss rain. Oh, shit. I miss the smell of rain coming. And the only thing that I could think of with respect to how rain smelled was this mildewy. The smell I associate with rain isn't like refreshing and pleasant. So I think I don't understand it. Smelled like hot road? Hot dirt with water evaporation. Yeah, I think then it's that smell that everybody talks about. Sorry about my canker sore mouth, but I don't like that smell. And of course, this will only last, as Patikan says, until someone farts next to you, and then they will smell something different. Thank you. Words of wisdom. Mr. Tiakan. Okay. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Don't get excited. I don't know what we're doing. Okay. Yeah, like, no, not the oven. Sizzle from a fry pan. I know we used to take, my parents would allow and encourage us to run around. You know, I'm now thinking about this in a very different way, but they would allow and encourage us to run around in the yard when there was a thunderstorm and take a, quote, rain bath, like run around naked. And now, given how much they basically hated their children, I'm now thinking about that whole experience very differently. Assholes were trying to get us struck by lightning. All right, hold on. Come on, Mia. Come on, Mia, now. Figure it out, everybody. The end. That's all I got. All right. Stay here. Give me 25 of these. That's going up. And then let's... Okay. And we'll take... You know something else? So I'm just thinking about being outside and like running around naked as a little kid, and we used to have an above ground swimming pool, and my mother would like to go swimming in the evening, and I love swimming. I love being in the water. I do need to see the bottom. I love chlorine and the smell of it and all of that. So the type of swimming I like is not lake swimming. But the point of this is... Shit. No, I'm ignoring it. It does not matter how much I know that there is no shark in the water of my chlorinated swimming pool in the suburbs. I still have a weird, like, nervousness swimming in a swimming pool at night. Because my most recent house set had a pool, and I was like, fuck yeah! And I went, pool. I did not, I was only able to use it once, but it was in the evening, and I still had it. I still had to tell myself, Mia, there's nothing is going to come up out of the grate. There's the same thing that wasn't in this pool during the day that there is right now at night. I have no idea why that, like, aspect of, quote, scared in the dark happens to me. It's so ridiculous and irritating. What is that? And what I'll find out is that my eldest sister, who is genuinely a sadist, probably did something horrible when I was little that I don't remember. And that's why I can't let go of worrying about whether there is a shark in an above ground swimming pool in the suburbs. Freshwater Night sharks. What are you talking about? Thank you, Odaba. Thank you for finishing that. Shiv, time to mow. Okay, love. Thank you, Mr. Man. Why do men? I only know it as primarily a male, like masculine thing. Why do y'all give your partners Dutch ovens? What the fuck? Like, I'm all for farting in front of your partner. Shiv and I do it all the time. Why a Dutch oven? Clomdy, right. Swimming is the most calming experience you have ever known, but water at night, fuck no. Imagine, I knew it. I knew you were gonna bring Blair Witch in. Imagine me during Blair Witch, times 10 for water at night. The absolute panic. I know. Oh, Daba, that's a wonderful memory, floating on the surface, looking at the stars. That's incredible. That Subnautica does that for you, Cozy. Okay. Mr. Bones, you don't like to be wet, but water at night filled with sharks. Wait, I'm so happy that that you guys like actually understand this incredibly ridiculous. Oh my God, you guys, hold on. That makes me really happy. No one's going like, Mia. And there are people going, yeah, no, I got it. Of course. Shark in a swimming pool at night. It's just rational. Sharing is caring. Fuck off. Hold on. 1, 2, 3. And I will need 2 more. I want to keep these even because they're a nice evens right now. Bomdy, for you, the terror isn't shark. It's I don't know what's under here. And you imagine the most horrific eldritch horrors, but also shark. Yeah. That's actually a better way to put it, Glomdy. This is another example of how little of a man you are, Mr. Bones. You have never and would never Dutch oven. No. Nope. No. We like you for that, Mr. Bones. Eric used the ocean as an example of what he imagines when he's trying to GM horror parts of his games to get the feel right. Glomdy. That's really smart. I've seen Sharknado, Zerter. I've seen it. Hush. Oh, I know. Standing in the court. I know, Mr. Bone. No. Why was that moment so terrifying? That moment in Blair Witch. We're giving spoilers of Blair Witch now, the original back in the 90s. The moment where you just come upon him, a man facing a corner in a basement that puts a person into dead panic. That was so effective. And I know everybody makes fun also of the scene where she's got the camera real close and she's talking about being scared. I thought that was effective as well because that's what you look like when you're scared. And I love that the director said, well, I mean, I don't know how much of that, the filming of that was improvised or whatever, blah, blah, blah. But I appreciated that moment. Sharknado watch party. We did do a shark watch party for Glomdy once. Ben, you took all your nieces out on a trampoline. You spread blankets and pillows and all laid out and talked about the stars. That's amazing. Viv, what are your feelings about swimming in a pool at night?
Except for Jaws, it's fine.
Asshole. Get out of here. Go mow. Love you. Except for Jaws is fine. It's fine, he said. I have never watched Bones because there are just too many things, too many television shows that it's too much stuff to watch. Is it good though? I know, Patikin. We could do Glomdy's Shark Watch Party Part 2 because there were plenty of movies we didn't get in there. Mr. Bones. It was effective because you've seen other movies where the guy staring at the wall turns around and chases you, and it's called subverting expectations. Yeah, it's a masterclass in setup / execution. It was what we assumed was just a throwaway story from a possibly crazy person earlier in the film, but then it happened. Yeah. Okay, yeah. And you had tons of fun. They loved it. Leopard, welcome in with the Demon Feast. We're having some good conversations about a lot of things, but currently we're talking about the terror of swimming at night and what might lurk below in a chlorinated swimming pool, and also Blair Witch. Shark watch party was when there was a tornado near you and you had to leave during Jaws. Yes, Clonty. Oh my God. Yeah, we'll have to do a take 2, a redux. Mr. Bones, I kind of want to get you a little started on Blair Witch. Odaba loves Bones. There you go, Mr. Bones. See, we all love you. Totally understand people who don't get into the show. Blair Witch is like the only movie you've been scared of. The new one, though. Couldn't get into Bones. Don't like most. Oh, really, Glomdy? Not a fan of crime shows. Right, and you wanted to like it because of Angel and David Boreanaz. Did I say his name right? Mr. Bones, you highly recommend the Sharksploitation doc's Seventh Scarlatta. Steven Scarlatta did last year. It's on Shudder. Mr. Bones, I would love it if you put a link. Also, if you enjoy these kinds of conversations, folks, please, seriously, check out Divided by Werewolves. That is Mr. Bones's, I don't want to say your baby, right, Mr. Like, let's just go check it out. It's Mr. Bones. I hate it when I do a bad job of shouting out my friends and the stuff they do. Hopefully it counts that I put attention on you at least. All right, get off of the farm today, Mia. And now we've got things that are ready. It's not going to happen. You're never going to get off the farm. I'm never going to leave. All right. 5 is a good number. We can take 5 of fuck. No, I need them all to be... Oh, right, bananas. Yes, we have 5 bananas. Banana wine. There. That's not gross at all. Okay, Mia. Stop being weird. What is today's thing? Oh, right. Okay, here we go. It's 120. Okay. All right. I never filled up their hay thing yet. Oh my God. I'm going to have zombie animals. Cannibalistic zombie animals. Cozy, thank you so much. You saw that nobody had upgraded it yet? Thank you, Cozy. That's not the butterfly, right? No. Feeding my little froggy. Okay. All right, down here. I'm pretty much taking this same route as I did before, but it's a new time, so maybe, I don't know. I am riding around specifically right now to try to find the prismatic butterfly. Why do people make so much... So, Mr. Bones, let me just ask you this. I very much enjoyed Blair Witch. And now a lot of what I hear about Blair Witch is people being too cool for it. And I think, did I miss something? I enjoyed that movie quite a bit, and especially for the time. I just Hank Hilled into the microphone. I'm so sorry. So what just happened? I found the butterfly. What just happened? Wait. There's a lot to read, so I'm gonna try to like zip through this. Oh. Pouch rehydrating, coffee cooling to drinkable temps, spare hot water on the thermos. I'm so happy for you that you are having this glorious fucking experience. And I've asked you this a million times. There are pictures being taken. Yes. And your wife and nieces would love driving up into the mountains and sit in a saddle of hills, between two hills. Pitch dark on one side, you could see all the stars, or on the opposite way, you could see the city. Oh my God, where was that, Ben? Was there a specific spot? Glomdy? Or video game podcast? Seems like you got to do a crossover episode. Glomdy, Mr. Bones, Glomdy. Yes, please. Yes. Okay. Good. Great. Awesome. Good. That's happening. Wonderful. Yay. Okay. Shh. Leopard, most crime shows, they do skew science and law to agree that it actually messes up actual legal cases with jury expectations. You know, I can see that. I can understand it. And that is very fucked. Isn't my frog a little athlete? Cannibalistic zombie animals are fine as long as you don't go into the woods at night. Cozy. Whether you did or didn't, I appreciate the upgrade of the pickaxe. Yes, shout outs. Good. Okay, good. Good. Hold on. Oh my gosh. Hold on. Too cool for Blair Witch. Shut the fuck up. It's terrifying. Blair Witch is too cool for them. Bam! Patikan thought the movie was good, but they're scary movies, and no movies. Don't ask me which. Bad with names. Well, if you come up with them, you have to share. Patikan, you don't get scared, but you do get chills? Like, what? Okay, but now you gotta tell us which movies have given you the chills. Glomdy's siblings were teasing them for being scared of Blair Witch, but not The Nun or The Conjuring. Wait, Glomdy, really? Those are just silly to you. Being in the forest without a sun, though? Fuck no. Right, because there's a reality to it. Oh, Arizona. Yeah. Okay, Ben. Mount Lemon. You've just immediately made me want to go back. Living in the Southwest for 8 years was a delight. Some pictures, Zerder, not so much of camp, but some things you've experienced this vacation. That's wonderful. God, I love that for you. Salmon Landers Discord in the link share. Awesome. So, Mr. Bone, speaking of Blair Witch, it was very much a you had to be there experience. Infancy of the internet, the marketing actually tricking people into thinking it was real. Yes. All of that added to it. Yes, for kids today who have grown up with the internet, I think it doesn't work as well. And also, found footage movies are much more commonplace. Mysterio Man, I may read that later if you do not mind. But welcome in, I'm glad you're here. But go to Tucson, there's a... Wait, Mr. Bones, wait a minute! Mr. Bones, are you talking about the video game podcast that you co-host on? That's really just your friend's deal, and sometimes you co-host that you still have not given me the name of, except maybe you have. Right. Tucson during the day. I remember I went on, no, never mind. I'm thinking of Nevada. Never mind. More horror games indeed, Padigan. Absolutely fucking petrified of horror games over movies. Absolutely, you got a half hour into Outlast before you needed a break. Yeah. And then there was so much screaming and panting. Yes, because with the games, if you allow yourself to take the ride, you are in there experiencing it. You're the person it's happening to. You're not watching. The Ring movies, Patikin, that's cool. So the Japanese get you more. So there's something about that and The Grudge. There's something about the way those movies feel that really hits you. Mysterio Man, big hugs. Thank you so much for saying hi and for sharing. And if you want to send that in a private message, I would be seriously, copy and paste it. I will read it. Damage Per Pod is the name of Mr. Bones' other podcast. The friend asked you to help him figure out how to do it. You agreed. Multiple guests eventually just kept having you back. Okay, Damage Per Pod. Hold on. Well, Japanese horror does have its own special thing going on. Agreed. Damage Per Pod. Mr. Bones, Damage Per Pod. I'm sorry. I have to get back to the game. There was just a lot of chat, and I didn't want you guys to feel ignored. Okay. Now that I know, Mr. Bones, that it actually is, it's not just a once in a while thing that you show up on with your friend, I'm going to be shouting that out more. Anna Faris. I like Anna Faris because I think she is genuinely hilarious. And the movie that made me think that was just Friends with Ryan Reynolds. She took so many fun chances and just went all out. Like, to be up against Ryan Reynolds comedically, you have to have some balls and chops, and I think she held her own very, very well in that. And so that caused me, fuck me up. Oh, that was nice. I don't know if you guys can hear Shiv mowing in the background. Can't remember if you could the last time. I don't think you could. All right, I would like to try to get myself to the island. I'm so sorry, Inner. I'm so sorry. Oh, and Odaba wanted to know my relationship with Krobus. I will look it up. Oh my God. Mayor Fuckface. That's it. That will be the reason I won't get there in time. That's it. That's it. I got stuck. Holy shit. Oh my God.
Loathe?
Amazing, beautiful woman, sense of humor that makes her even more attractive. I like the no, that opinion does not matter. I think she's hilarious and awesome. Patikin, I think Outlast is scary because it's a hiding game. Ben, thank you for the energy. Folks, please at least make sure that you are grabbing your 50 free crowd control coins. Hover over the top left of the screen and make sure you are... Everyone gets 50 at the beginning of each session, so grab them. Oh, shit. You need 20 here, and I have 10. Okay. So let's drink a cup of coffee. Yeah, I think that's all I want. Yay! Thank you for the heart emote. Yeah, and I'll plant those. Yeah, for me, Outlast is scary because it's the suspense. I get very tense about being about to be attacked. I don't have a gun. I'm helpless. All I can do is be prey. Ooh! Let's put some stuff down. Thank you so much. All right. Man, there's a lot to do here. Okay. All right, put that away. I can't really focus. All right. Okay. Can't remember if I have enough iridium. Let's put some of here. I do think also Outlast is grotesque. Like the thing about Outlast, and honestly, sometimes Outlast Trials goes a little far for me. But the big thing, the horror of Outlast, besides feeling like you are prey and can't fight back, is also the grotesquerie of it. All right, so I cannot pick these up yet. All right, that's fine. It just skeeves you out. My favorite cookie? Oh my God, peanut butter blossoms. That's right. Patikin is saying the only problem he has with Outlast is that the monsters don't leave him alone when he's trying to do an objective. Like, can they not? Which is exactly, I love how often Patikin, write that one down. That's a Patikin gift. A remote. We're thinking of me. I've taken on the role of Patikin's marketer. He did not ask me to do this. He probably does not want me to do this, but I'm doing it. And this is what happens as friends, so he has to deal with it. Can you not emote? Can you not do that? Can you not? Mr. Fucking, God damn it. Mia leaves with 30 seconds left before the time is up. Also, Mia, it's the mayor's fault I didn't get there in time. Shut up, Salamander. I have poor time management. Leave me alone. I'm allowed to be wrong about that. Oh, Mr. Bones. No, your opinion absolutely. No. You said nothing offensive. What I was going to say about Anna Faris is that I think it's interesting that she gets roles in which she is, quote, the beautiful chick. Because for me personally, I do not see her as, quote, beautiful. But I recognize I was going to say that, and I was going to say, why is that important, Mia? Like, who gives a shit what you think? Beauty is completely subjective, and her value isn't in her beauty anyway, which is basically what you were saying as well, Mr. Bones, is that she's, yeah, she's beautiful, but she's also hilarious, which makes her even hotter. So I was like, yeah, I don't need to say, well, I don't think she's beautiful. Who gives a shit, Mia? User permission required. Click to grant permission. No thanks. That's my personal. Oh, Odaba. Yeah, I'm sorry. Lamdi, I have had to play when I've played Outlast. Like, the things that a lot of games scare people, a lot of the games that scare folks don't scare me so bad. But, like, Dead Space, Subnautica, Amnesia, Layers of Fear. But I remember needing, when I first played Outlast, to play it not in the dark. Ben, I love oatmeal raisin as well. I've discovered as I've gotten older, chocolate chip cookies can be too sweet. Okay, good. You guys are talking about them. Okay, we fix games. Patikin loves Outlast Trials, including the disgusting stuff. It is like Patikin. I also love to be completely fucking grossed out. So, yeah. Obviously, I enjoy the shit out of it. Bombdy is talking about we fix games. Boom. Make it easy on you. Power bank. 75% charge. Already, just from the sun, Zerder. Wow, that was like, what, like maybe an hour or so? Phasmo again, yes. Yes. Angelica, yes. I also became your marketer, too. I'm good. Okay, good. No, not Anna Faris in The Dictator. There's some other things that I saw in which I thought she was set up as, quote, the beautiful woman role, which is a useless role anyway. But again, I only don't want to talk about that because I am now expressing an opinion as a chick that I don't think another chick is, quote, beautiful. And that is why I don't want to talk about it, because it's dumb, irrelevant, damaging, not important, and highly subjective. So, yeah. And it doesn't matter. It doesn't have any impact on how fucking awesome she is. So, yeah. I can't wait to play Silent Hill 2 also. It just needs to go on sale better. I know. Particularly, I know. When we both have to do, like, something in tandem that's horrific, it is a delight. Yeah, so you guys, Patikin and I are gross. And we like playing Outlast Trials. All right. Okay, so let's get to doing. Ooh, I wonder what gender I am now. Thank you, Cozy. All right, we've been selling those. These are just wilds. We are keeping this. Oh, you know what? I think I'm going to, and we're keeping the rocks because we're going to bring them to the other place. I am going to make some some grass starter here. I know I shouldn't use up all my whatever, but I'm doing it. Do I want to do one more? Fuck it. Okay. All right, those are going back. Grumpy! Asperby! Hello! Welcome in! It was going for some of Salamander's stream, too. Oh, no. She lost her home? In an LA fire? Whoa. Yes, Patikin. All right, so Glomdy, send me a message about playing Phasmo with Jerica. We'll make that work. Patikin, thank you for reminding me. Next Thursday, I believe it is. Myself, Patikin, Cozy, and Casey are going to be playing Phasmo. So hang out with us for that. Just, do it. Mia. Was there something else? Oh. Odaba, does she have other... I don't know if this matters, but I am imagining she has other homes. All right, so I am going to make more yam seeds. That's what I wanted to come in here for. And honestly, I don't know about these winter roots. Okay. And then mushrooms are potentially here. Yep, okay. And then where are my pineapples? What are we talking about? Are there not pineapples here? No, there are. Okay, good. And there are blueberries. Okay. And we move on. That's right, Fatigan, we never play games like that. Like, we've never played Phasmo together. I think this is going to be very interesting. And yes, you should wear earplugs. Because we will all be screaming. The thing I like about Phasmo is I am very susceptible to being jump scared. If I weren't, I'm sure I wouldn't find that game scary. Or maybe it would. I don't know. But I really enjoy being jump scared, and Phasmo does a good job of that for me. Okay. So. There. Seeds. Okay. And then we will do 1, 2. And we will do, I guess, 2 more. And wow, there's a lot of stuff here. Okay. I am taking all of this home, apparently. Oh, I have a dinosaur. Okay, all right. How do I do this, Mia? What do we want to do? Let's. Boy. All right. Oh shit, and I'm full up. Oh no, but I added. Yeah. Okay. So let us plant. Let's see if this will they let me? I don't know if this is going to work with these trees this close together. I kind of doubt it. But I don't have. Okay. I am looking at the time too. In about 15, 20 minutes, I will be switching over to Words on Stream and then getting ready for. I have bombs on me. Here we go. Getting ready for Lights of Miva. Oh my god, Pre-Law Flipper, hello to you. Oh my god, so many people need shout outs. Hold on. The mountain was fucking amazing, Asper B. Thank you so much for asking. It was so good to be back up there with Shiv. We did have some moments where like Shiv got cellulitis and I had a migraine that took me out for a day. But like overall it was incredible. Okay, hold on. Wait. Okay, wait. Hold on, wait. Sorry, hold on. The link didn't work. Can other people try? Oh, you know what? There is a backspace after it that should not be there. I think that's why. That might be. Yeah. Hold on. I'm so sorry. Okay. Try it now, please. Okay. Flipper, I hope you're doing well. You're getting to the size of a small quarry in your sandbox. In your sandbox, Zerda, you have 155,000 grains of sand. We're gonna have to. By the way, the grains of sand idea came from Zerder. Zerder named our channel points here, which I'm very grateful for. No, Material Man. Psychedelics do get taken on the mountain because it's a spiritual event, and there are people who engage in psychedelics while we're at the all-night fires. Wait, Blondie, it's still not working. Okay, hold on. What'd I do? Take out the www? Okay, so is this me? Okay, so you guys are figuring that out and you are going to let me know. All right. What I'd like to do is grab one more thing and then hop back. Well, I guess I just grabbed that one more thing since I just did that, right? Nope. Okay, hold on. This. Inner, thank you. Yep. Appreciate your helping me keep time. Don't worry about it, Mia. Track time, rather. Okay, so we need one more dragon's tooth. We are putting all of those away. Yeah, we may need... Yeah, I think we may actually still need more iridium. Yes to that. These are gonna go... Yeah, these are gonna get whatevered. No, that gets whatever. This doesn't. I'm so sorry. Oh my God. I can't focus right now. Okay, here we go. No, that's not where I keep those. I keep... Not there. Not here, Mia. There we go. Focus. There we go. I'm going to sell these diamonds just because. Okay. And these are going places, I guess. I don't know what I'm looking at. How about if I do this? Yes. That helps. Wonderful. All right, we're still doing okay. I do think even for the last hour here. But it is an actual mountain, just to be clear. It is an actual, we are up in the woods on top of a mountain, drumming and dancing like a bunch of fucking hippies. Cocksucker. because I cannot stand the unevenness. Okay, Mia. You're ridiculous. Okay. You go here. All right, and then the rest will get put away somewhere else. Oh, I want to sell the diamonds too because I have 1 million. That's so many. Okay. I think because this goes to a place, that goes to a place, this goes to a place. That goes to a place, that goes to a place, that goes to a place, and so does that. All right, we're good. You got this, Zerter. Psychedelics on a mountain, shrooms in the woods. Yeah, unfortunately, I have not been able to experience that part of the event. Technically, officially, it is frowned on, right? No, it is not. It is prohibited. But we're also a bunch of pagan hippies, so... Unfortunately, the way my brain chemistry works, I don't trust that my brain would be able to handle it well, but I've talked about this a million times. Oh, infinite energy. Hello. All right. Chivalpup is happy. Nobody else is. Blondie, I don't know if you're still here, but there were chipmunks all over the place. When we were up on the mountain and around our hut, Shiv wouldn't let me take one home. And I want you to be as mad at him as I am. Thank you. Thank you. Glomdy, that is the correct response. They were so fucking cute. I cannot stand how cute the stripiness is. Okay. All right, let's keep going. Let me keep an eye on the time here. Where is my time? Okay, yep. At about 20 of is when I'm going to switch this over. I will hop into the Discord with the Lights of Miva crew, get everything set up, and you guys don't have to go anywhere. All right. So oh, it's a different kind of apple. Fuck it. All right. Actually. And then there we go. Like, if you can look at a chipmunk and not think it's like teeth meltingly adorable, I don't, we live different experiences. Of course, no one has actually said that, but I'm just, you know, getting all up in arms in case anyone decides to say something as blasphemous as chipmunks, meh. The stripes, it is just the striping. Yeah, focus. Okay. Friends party now, Mysterial Man. I hope you have a nice time. Literally wants me to be unhappy. It's true. You know, he tells me, loves me, marries me, sets me up with all of the equipment to help me be successful, buys me amazing drums, custom made from Africa, feeds me all the time. Makes me feel better about the way I look. But clearly, clearly wants me to be miserable. Oh, Mysterial Man, hugs. For real. Think about us having fun and being goofy if you need a boost. All right. He's a liar. He's tricking you into staying with him so he can so he can deny me chipmunks. It's true, Glomdy. Oh my God, I love him so much. It's so stupid. I can't stand. He's outside in this disgusting weather. Ugh, taking care of a lawn. But the chipmunks, man. Mia, is there a reason you've decided to do this in winter? When they aren't going to come out anyway? What was there a design? I'm selling the fan. Okay. All right. All right, let's say hi to these dudes. Oh. Oh, Daba wanted to see my relationship with Krobus. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay. 4 hearts. I know we're past the first of the month, but 4 hearts. I think I got everyone there. All right. All these others. I love these names. Okay. Okay. Don't you do it. I think that's 12. I can't count. No, it's 10. Okay. He's learned how to wake me up gently from nightmares because there were times when him trying to gently wake me up physically did not go well. So now he will just whisper my name and it actually works. It cuts in. Sometimes he can just maybe, if I'm kicking and fussing, he will rub my leg. And that can sometimes ease me out of it. But I believe... Roll call. Okay. Benoit, fuck, and boondoggle. I believe so far it has been a 100% success. God damn it. God damn it. There we go. All right, and then roll call. All right. We'll put these away and take that. All right, and do... So I have to find Mr. Roll Call. Oh my God. Oh my God, Glomdy, I know those days when you're at work and you're like, oh my God, I know exactly what's going on for you. I am so excited for you that you are about to get that experience of getting the long-awaited junk food and nap. Now, was Roll Call a goat? There we go. All set. All right, so we want to go back down here because this is going in here. Yeah. Okay, the planting of this is going to happen at the island, and these happen at the island too, so I don't want to use them here. And I'm going to put that and that away. 30 of those. That is so awesome. I have 30 of the fairy dusts. I will, of course, have to use them eventually, but details, details. Okay. Speaking of 30, here we go. It's actually 25 here, Mia. Why haven't we made some kegs here also? Just to have some in here. And why did I make 5 of those? And this, and that, and the other, and also. Hmm. Oh my goodness, no. I have to wait on making the forge. I have to wait on that. Yeah, I'm begging you to focus. Here we go. Very eventful. Okay, so we can make more preserves jars if we wanted. We can make a keg. We don't want a cask. Okay, so, but the dehydrator is, yeah. I think we're making 4 of these. And preserves jar. And okay, all right. All right, okay. If we're going to have some stuff in here, why not have some stuff in here? We have the space, right? Okay. Yep. Fuck. I'll tell you what. I'm going to be fussy about it. Okay. So we are going to go down to Clint. Oh, Odaba. If you are still here. Ah, damn, I was going to get it too. Does Clint, not Clint, does Krobus have rare crows? That's my yes or no question. Does Krobus have rare crows? I can't. I'm trying so hard to resist the dark side. Because I really, I've been trying to get the island, whatever the fuck, for so long. And I just need these damn dragon teeth and iridium and all of the other things that I need. Okay. Junk food and nap is such a treat, Glomdy. All right, let's do it. All right, Clint, let's see what we can do. Okay, Krobus does not have rare crows. What I'll do is I will get to the island and then end the day. Uh-oh. This is no good. I know I could use this for other things. Making a lot of bombs, at least. Yep. Wait. Hold on. Help. Damn it. Shop. Okay. Okay, hold on.
Loathe?
Thank you, Phoenix. Hi. I have done mouse sensitivity with this. And it has fucked me up some. Okay. Hold on. But we're not going to do that now because I have to stop soon. Can we get a shout out for Phoenix? Yep, exactly. Inner. And it's going to be okay, right? Like, because I'm here and I don't have a lot to have to manage. But I do have to get hooked in. And I don't want the game to stress about me getting in. I have, nope. Take me to the island, please. Yes, I would like to pay. Every time I talk about Salamander's D&D, it makes you yearn for Daggerheart even more. Oh, Glomdy, so, are we thinking August 2nd? Because Salamander's D&D campaign is the reason why I can only do an hour right now. I assume you know what I'm talking about. Also, did someone just give me money? Uh-huh. Actually. Okay. Oh, Daba, thank you for the attempt. All right. Let's put some shit away. So I do have the witch twice, I believe. No, this witch is a different type of witch. Okay. Just looking at my rare crows. Oh, wow. This is going to the other house then because... Yeah. I don't know. Do I have enough for iridium here? Any other iridium ore? I don't. Okay, so this will go to the other place. This stays here. This gets sold. This stays here. This, okay. No! I want my cookies. I don't think this is... Yes, it is. Okay. This stays here as well. For food, this will go inside here. Shrimp. Let's do... We can do these for later. And maybe... Now, flowers go to the other place. Mango sap... Well, this can be handled here as well. And I want to put this dehydrator... Ah, everything is 2, 2, and 2. Oh no. My brain. Shit. What do I do? I can put a dehydrator in the house. I mean, why not? No one's saying I can't. Yes, it's perfect. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. All of this belongs here and is fishing. Okay, and then last thing we do to put things away is go up. Oh. Do I happen to have any fruit on me? You know what I actually do? Okay, hold on. We'll go to the volcano and then come back to the farm and then go to bed and hop in. Oh. Blondie? Understood. Sorry, I was talking about magic. I did not make that clear at all because I forgot we have that going. The rare crows I have right now are 1, 4, 7, and 8. Okay, thank you. And yeah, hold on one sec. Let me get Phoenix that shout out. Okay. Always appreciate Phoenix coming in. I like the fact that Phoenix does not feel like they have to, if they're not comfortable chatting, they don't. And I'm really glad for that. I want people to feel comfortable not chatting if they don't feel like it. All right. I don't, okay. One of those. That'll do it. Okay. And then, yeah, we'll just get these cooking. And actually, I know exactly what I'm going to do. Watch this. Watch this magnificence. You guys will be so impressed. You won't even believe how incredible this is about to be. How does she do it, you'll ask? Not like that. That's not what I meant to do. Hold up. You're getting distracted. This also isn't what you meant to do. Take this, put it in there, and go to bed. That was my big, awesome thing. Okay, folks. Please stick around. I am going to... we're about to switch over to D&D, so I'm going to put up some words on stream so you guys can entertain yourselves for the next 20 minutes. I just needed to get to the point where I saved the game. We're going to exit this to the title. Then we are going to go here and put up some words on stream. And I am going to probably mute the mic. And I want you guys to have fun. And thank you for hanging out. Thing.
Yay, Amia.
Can we have a quick sound check for Ashes so she can adjust the volume of everybody?
That's less necessary now.
Woohoo! Less
Oh,
necessary
okay.
now.
And we hear Discord Mia on your channel.
Discord meow. Oh, Mia. On 62, my name is Sam Lander. I'll be your GM, and I have some players. Zerder is and we're here with us in spirit, but unable to speak because he's camping right now.
Yay.
Le gasp. That means I'm Suda playing Risha, and I am very sleepy, so Risha has no catchphrases.
I am Mia, and I am playing Beryl, a ranger with his animal companion, a giant raccoon named Lucy.
I am Sadie. I am playing Zari, who is going to try to be very small, who's going to try to be very stealthy while being very big.
I'm Inter. I'm playing Crier, the monk. I'm just trying to be stealthy fast.
I'm Ashes, and I play Iberkeet the wizard, who usually know things, but I have no idea what's going on.
So last time, you guys retrieved the war chest, I guess you'd call it, of the Blue Rock Adventurers Guild, along with a pair of pistoleros, and then saw what was going on in the bottom of the pit, and were working your way back out of the town of Haifa as it is drawing towards evening, and you really feel like you probably don't want to get stuck overnight in the town of Haifa. Oh, right, you actually made it out of town because you saw Iris do something at the edge of town. And at this point, it is a relatively uneventful walk back to the camp. It's a couple hours, so by the time you guys are getting back to camp, it is it is basically dark. You smell the campfire going, somebody's cooking some sort of roast meat over the campfire. And there's a palpable sigh of relief by Iris's crew as you guys get back into the camp.
We're back. Hello.
Welcome back. It's good to see you, says one of the guys who was cooking outside.
It's it's good to be seen.
What are you talking about? It's never good to be seen.
I think we need to stow our things and start planning for our escapade into the sinkholes tomorrow.
It's about, Iris looks at you. It's about 150 feet down the cliff face. At least where we measured it. You guys gonna have enough rope or other ways to get down into it?
I am not sure. I know we don't have anything that long, but I'm sure you all planned. I mean, if you all can help us get down there, we'll explore and I guess try to send you a signal when we're going to head back, and or maybe we find another exit.
Fair enough. We can supply you rope, I think. Should have enough on us to at least give you a line, but that's a long climb down. We can protect the top of the ropes so that you guys can make sure to have something to get back out. Nobody cuts it off. or at least attempt to.
Maybe make a nut every few feet, so we have a little bit to stand on.
Good idea. And she looks at one of the people who weren't out and about all day, and with a sigh, the same guy who was cooking hands off that job to somebody else, and he goes to collect coils of rope to tie knots in every 2-3 feet to make it easier to climb. How long do you think you'll be down there? All day? Days?
Possibly, possibly 2 to 3 days. The best plan would be for us to get there, drop the rope, get down there, and then you all uh, make your way out of town um, until Iberkeet can send you a sending or some sort of message.
She nods. Hey, Iberkeet, you remember something about sending in this town? Or, well, your character remembers sending doesn't work very well or at all. Neither does message.
And neither does apparently Discord.
Neither does apparently Discord. Yeah, that sucks. So, all right. Easiest way is probably we will be where you guys descend. We'll be there at the same time every day. Call it whatever time of day we get set up. So if we get there around 10 in the morning, then we'll plan on being there 10 in the morning every day. That way, even if there's communication problems, you guys know when to expect us. Nothing worse than having to flee in an emergency situation, and the escape route is non-existent.
Hadn't really thought about that before. I'm glad to have that in my head now. Thanks, yeah. That does sound pretty terrible.
She smiles at you with entirely too many teeth.
Hmm.
All right, well, we'll get out. Oh, go ahead.
So our goals once we get down there, we're going to try to avoid fighting the bulk of the demons that are down there. We're going to try to find out where they're going, and I believe one of our goals was to find out where the monsters are coming from.
Yes, and if you can stop them, that would be even
Yes.
better. Last I heard from Volley, they are the attacks on the force wall are getting worse. So if we can stop the monsters from forming somehow, it'll save a lot of lives. Been a couple days since I heard from him, though. So that's also worrying.
It could be another thing to do while we're gone. Get to get to a place where we can get information from either Volley or Miva.
She nods. Okay, we have a plan. But tonight,
Someone needs to invent a flare gun. Or flare gun.
flare gone.
Oh,
I thought it was a goon.
All right. You guys make camp. You gonna do anything else tonight? gonna identify the pistoleros, or just secret them away somewhere?
That would be an Eberkeet job, because
Yes.
Eberkeet has the identify.
I'll show Ibiki the pair of pistols in the box. Somewhere secluded.
Okay. Pull up identify spell here, which I can only cast as a ritual right now because I'm not prepared.
Okay. I will post it into the Discord channel. Or
Choose
actually,
one
I'll post it.
object. If it is a magic item or some other magic imbued object, you learn its properties and how to use them, etc. So it only tells me magic stuff about them.
So I will post it, since you have it, I will post it into your a whisper to you, because I think it's kind of cool.
Yay.
What you guys can tell is this is a mahogany box with twin nickel-plated handguns. There are 10 bullets. The handles are made of ivory inlaid with iron foil. The inside of the box is lined with red felt. The guns are well fitted into pockets in the center of the box, and along the top and bottom edge are 10 holes. Each hole is holding a bullet. The rest will be up to Eberkeet, whether she wants to share or not.
These bullets, are they cartridges or are they ball? Are
It's
they ball and
it,
powder?
it is not a cartridge. It is a ball, and it is a paper powder with a ball with it, and so it is together, and you can load them pretty rapidly into the gun, but it is more akin to a black powder weapon as opposed to
Okay, so
a
it's a
cartridge
paper
weapon.
cartridge.
Yes. While Eberkeet's reading that over,
Can I?
this supper is roast. Looks like somebody has shot and butchered a words are hard. The goat.
Rudy.
Vushi, yes. And are currently roasting some pretty good sized hunks of meat over a fairly large fire from the Vuji. The guy who's tying the knots has gotten through about 50 feet of the rope, shortening it to about 35 feet. He realizes that as much shorter as it is, he's going to need another length of rope. Goes to collect another one. Now he's got 4 of them. And he's working on tying knots in the next one. Also, Ibriki, if you want to just share the copy, that's fine. But
Yeah. So the box is fairly magical itself. The ammunition storage spaces recharge ammunition. Like they regenerate used ammunition every day at high noon. If the
It's
guns
high
aren't
noon.
if the guns aren't being wielded or carried by someone that's attuned to them, they automatically return to the box at high noon. Um, 5 of the 10 bullets it can hold do will cast a specific spell depending on the bullet. With the target they hit being the origin of the spell, and those are Fireball, Lightning Bolt, Stinking Cloud, Slow, and Enemies Abound. Each bullet can hold, or each gun can hold 5 bullets. It takes an action to load 1 bullet. A bonus action to choose which bullet you shoot if you have different kinds of bullets in the gun. And the standard bullets do 2d10, I'm assuming piercing damage?
Yes, it'd be piercing damage. Magical.
Yeah, yeah, and they're +3 attack and damage bonus. The spell bullets do 1d8 damage on a hit. It also doesn't say.
That would also be piercing. Sorry.
Okay. And any bullet that's out of the box and not loaded into a gun will vanish after a minute. And if you're attuned, you have proficiency, and you can dual wield them. So you can take an extra attack with the second gun as a bonus action. Covered everything?
Yep, that seems everything.
So you're telling
all
me
of the spell
that-
bullets regenerate every day, but the amount of normal bullets is randomized.
So no, 1 spell bullet regenerates every day, and it
Oh.
goes down the list.
Okay.
So if Fireball, Lightning Bolt, and Stinking Cloud have all been shot, then at noon it will regenerate Stinking Cloud, and the next day it'll regenerate Lightning Bolt, and the next day it'll regenerate Fireball. Or wait, the other way at that. Fireball, and then Lightning Bolt, and then Stinking Cloud.
Okie dokie.
So you're telling me that these things will allow me to actually be the finger guns?
Well, it won't be your fingers. But and you only get 10 shots a day unless you find some other way to get bullets for it. And that's at most. On a bad day, you might only get 2 shots.
That makes me wonder if Edvard could make me bullets of banishing.
Give me anybody can give me a Arcana check.
Oh, not me. Oh, sorry.
Not Risha.
Well, there we go.
Lumi, with the 21, you're relatively sure that, in fact, if you give Edvard a couple days with this, he could make ammunition for it, and that would be including ammunition of banishment. And that ammo wouldn't just disappear. Wouldn't necessarily be cheap, but it wouldn't just disappear. All right. Having seen Edvard work. Yep. For those of you who are just listening, Lumi relays that Edvard could make it, having seen him work and experience what he can do. All right. So the night passes. You guys are not asked to take watches. Does anybody stay up to take a watch anyway?
Yes.
I think Barrels would as well.
Okay. Which watch would you guys want? Which watch?
Risha, do you have a preference?
Mid watch when it's at the darkest.
Okay. I guess Barrel could take the first watch.
Okay. Well, Lumi said he would like the first watch.
I'm sorry.
so-
I meant third.
Oh, don't take a watch. Try the mapping thing again. I'm so confused. So
Oh, Lumi is trying to do the mapping. I believe that's when Lumi was trying to map the constellations and got upset. Yeah. Stayed up trying to put the anomaly to paper and it didn't work.
got it. All right. Well, Lumi, we'll go ahead and if you would like to roll for your map making skills. Your art. Roll for your art. Boy, that is int proficient. Yes, I would say so.
I could help with that probably if you want. That seems in my wheelhouse as a diviner.
Sure. Take advantage on it from Iberkeet. $22. With some advice and some like time spent staring together into the sky, you are left with a fairly good rendering of what is going on. And you even managed to make it clear that the column, like it's changing. Like it's not a steady image. Like as you hold this sheet of paper that you've been drawing on and you kind of twist it and shift it from side to side, you're able to like shift the shadows, play off of it from the firelight, and you get a shifting image that pretty well represents what you see in the night sky and over the town of Haifa. It is comforting to have a physical object that describes what you are seeing and puts to paper the worry that is in your chest from it.
So Beryl will have taken the first watch then, since Lumi is not taking an actual watch, but attempting this map. And so is Beryl able to see what Lumi is doing? Because Beryl picked up the pieces last time.
Yep. So probably about the time that you are getting up for your watch, Lumi and Iberkeet are looking at the art and kind of separating as it completes. So you see Beryl with the sheet of paper.
Lumi,
Sorry.
that's okay.
Yes.
Is Lumi visibly? Oh, you know what? Never mind. I'm not going to ask.
Hey, Lumi, how's it going? I know this didn't really work well for you last time.
I'm suddenly realizing, should I not be asking Lumi questions?
No.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Okay.
No, we can read chat.
Okay.
Hopefully chat can read chat. Here, I'll do my best Lumi, which will be a bad Lumi, as Lumi responds in character. I won't do the accent because I don't have enough practice with it. Hi, Berald. We got some help from Iberkeet. No, got some help from Iberkeet, and it turned out great this time.
Oh, that's That's wonderful. Could I, I'm just curious, could I take a look?
As you're saying that, Lumi shows you the drawing.
Nice.
Oh, so, what am I looking at?
uh, I'm glad Zerder's a quick typer.
I know. For folks who may not be able to see the chat either, Samlander had said this earlier, but Lumi is not able to use voice right now because Lumi's player is camping.
Yeah, I'm a little jealous, but
Right.
Lumi explains the anomaly and the problems it has, and he has had putting it to paper for posterity. So, there you go.
Oh,
It's a pretty good rendition of both the night sky and the like pillar of magic material. You're not 100% sure what it is. That is hovering over the town of Haifa.
Okay.
well, I mean, it looks nice.
Don't mind me. I'm just going to sit here for a bit. All right. So, Berold, could I have you give me a perception check?
Ooh.
With a 20. Dirty 20. The night passes, or the watch passes. There's like 3 or 4 members of Iris's team who are also on watch, and the fire has been banked down so it doesn't interfere with night vision. And as one of the times while you're staring out into the wilderness, and look over the city, you see a very brief flash of dim light from somewhere in the city, and a couple seconds later, I don't have the transmissibility of ground to tell you exactly how long sound travels through it, but the speed of sound through ground later, you feel just the barest small earthquake under your feet, and it almost it's there and gone so fast that you almost don't believe what you felt. And nobody else seems to have noticed except Lucy, who was like curled up against your leg, like opens her eyes and looks around and shifts around a little bit and then curls back up against your legs again.
Harold looks down at her, gives her just like a little scritch, and says,
"Oh, did you feel that too?"
It's like the ground is the ground isn't very, like, it moved a little bit.
Okay. Yeah, I felt the same thing.
She yawns, huge yawn of and like smacks her lips, and she's back to sleep by the time that you're finished your sentence.
Okay, honey.
and gives her a little bit of a pet. I think because that wasn't too big of a deal, Beryl isn't going to do anything about that right now. But when when the switch takes place, Beryl will let Risha know.
All right. The rest of your watch passes in quiet, and you go to wake Risha up, and you realize that, Risha, where did you sleep tonight? I didn't want to. I thought about just narrating you into a thing, but where did you sleep tonight, Risha?
Risha was trying to sleep in the bed until she felt the first bug move. Risha is now standing on the windowsill, just staring at the bed, debating whether or not to cast firebolt on it or not.
All right, so you as you look around for Risha barreled and then realize that she's in the house, you catch her standing on one of the open windowsills, because this is a farmhouse, it doesn't have glass, staring at the bed in the bedroom.
And Barreled, it has some experience with Risha's nightmares at this point. Or yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Risha has some unsettled sleep for sure.
Okay.
You've been around her enough to know that.
So I think Barreled will try to sort of quietly go in and just whisper. I don't know that Barreled wants to lay a hand on her, but just go,
Risha.
There's bugs in that bed, Barreled.
Yeah, that makes sense.
No, it's a bed. That's not where bugs go. Bugs go outside.
Oh, I see. Well, quite honestly, I have no idea what to say. Did you get any sleep?
Nope.
Just thinking my
I don't know
girl
her.
thoughts, leaning forward in my tank top.
Okay. Well, do you think you'll be able to take the watch, or want me to wake somebody
it's
else
watch
up?
time? Yeah, sure.
Oh,
And
oh.
she just nimbly hops down and saunters out like nothing's wrong.
Bye.
I would say then that Barreled would look down at the bed, and maybe if Barreled actually does see, just looks for anything, and if anything is to be seen, just brushes it away with his hand.
I mean, it's a straw-filled bed mattress. There are likely some sort of bugs in it, but it's not there. It's not like literal bed bugs that'll come out and eat you.
Okay, so just gives it a swipe, and frankly, if the bed is now available, Barreled will just shrug and just lay down.
You find the bed relatively comfortable and warm, and it's not long before you have a big furry body that curls up first behind you and then over top of you, much like Lucy is wont to do, and you find yourself comforted to sleep by the sound of the gentle snoring of your raccoon companion.
Sounds good to me. All
right, Risha, you head out. The Iris's crew has switched watches as well. There's 3 of them during this watch. They kind of give you nods of acknowledgement and set up their own watches, and I would like a perception check for you for the last watch. 16. During your watch, just before dawn, you guys are south of town. And so as you're watching, you notice that you can see sunrise coming through the pillar of whatever's floating over the town. Like you can see it's lighter on the top, and there's a definitive line of light as it's slowly working its way down through it. And it is both beautiful and haunting. Like it's weird to see, but it is also just like a thing of beauty because it is colorful, and like the this the light that is passing into this has picked up extra colors, deep oranges and reds. And before long, it is full dawn, and everybody else is waking up.
I would also like to check and see how skeeved out the other watch guards are by Risha talking to Gaius.
The first time you say something to Gaius, like one of them goes, "What?" and turns towards you and sees you talking to a skull, and like gets some extra separation. And by the time you're done in the morning, you like have an empty like 50 feet between you and the nearest other awake person.
That tracks. Nobody loves Gaius.
Oh.
Not true. Risha loves Gaius.
Yeah, but Risha wants everybody else to love Gaius too. He's just so funny and adorable and has so many great one-liners that nobody else can ever hear, apparently.
As the first light of like the sun crests the horizon and it becomes actual daylight, Iris comes out of her where she has been sleeping, and comes over to where you guys are starting to like get up, get ready, and go. Okay to get breakfast on the road. Get into town before too long.
Yeah, the more time we have to spend in town, the better.
She nods. I know you warned me about staying in town overnight, so maybe you'll get lucky and you won't have to spend a full day down there. We'll stay all of today in the area where you guys lower yourselves in, and then tomorrow we'll spend at least an hour at the time when we get there, and we'll spend at least an hour of every 24 around the time that that you guys head down, at the top of the where you guys would go down. Make sense? How long do we give you before we give up? How many days?
I would say give it a good 5 days.
She nods. Sounds good. We will. What Lumi suggested is a good idea. We will, if we do have to leave either at that 5 days or for some other reason, we will make sure that the rope is in a protected position nearby the opening, so that he can fly up and retrieve it and drop it into the hole. Somewhere nearby and hidden, and we'll show you where we'll hide it.
Right.
And she gathers up her crew and heads out when you guys are ready. That overnight was a short rest. Would anybody like to have aligned is the wrong word with the guns? Attuned. Thank you.
Yeah, we can unattune if needed, but we can use all the materials we have at hand. So I would say somebody can use it.
Eberkeet, maybe that.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't need them.
Fair enough.
I
And
mean, I will,
Mhm.
but like if no one else wants them, but it's going to be tricky to add stuff to my sheet in mid game on my tablet.
Yeah, well, we'd probably have to add it after anyway, just because have to manually do the rules until after the game anyway, because it's not like I have a thing that I can just add to your sheet easily.
I mean, I can do it. I'm good at Roll20, but
Fair enough.
it's just everything's harder on a touch screen for this kind of thing.
Yeah, 100% agreed.
I'd like to say that Barrels will be intrigued by it, but might want to see them see the guns at work first. But I think eventually, given that Barrels ranged,
Yeah. I think Barreled would get the best use out of them because of that archery
okay,
fighting style. And it would give
yeah,
you some like serious heavy duty spellcasting ability a little bit.
right. So would it be
Whereas I can
possible?
just
Yeah. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
whereas I can just whip spells out. I
I
don't
see.
have fireball or lightning bolt or stinking cloud, but
Okay. So, that all makes sense, metagamey wise, but I know that Barreled wouldn't be down for it immediately. So if we want to do some kind of like role play about convincing, or if Eberkeet would be interested in take him out for a test, whatever you feel comfortable with the most, Eberkeet. And if it's Barreled having it, then I'd like to like have Barreled be convinced of it.
yeah. I mean, yeah, I could attune to them for now
Okay.
until Barrel decides, yeah, that does look pretty awesome.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, great. And
Works for me.
what exactly is involved in attuning? Like, what do you have to?
You spend a short rest in contact with the magic item.
Basically,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
You have to. It has to be purpose. Like you have to intend for it to attune. Like you can't just accidentally be attuned to something.
Yep.
But yeah. So the overnight short rest. Oh, which reminds me. Take a short rest for last night, everybody.
I don't know why that's not.
I don't know that. I don't know that you guys spent much of anything that
Right.
would
Right.
require a short rest, but
Okay.
so. But yes, over a short rest, you would tune a magic item by remaining in contact with it. Basically, you sleep with your magic items and wake up in the morning and you can use them better.
Thank you.
Now that I put that picture in your head,
I know. What picture?
all right. You guys head back to town. As you guys cross the threshold into town, Iris looks at probably Zari and goes, "All right, where do you want to enter the pits? Which pit do you want to enter and where?" And she has the
Okay.
map out.
So we saw into these two, and those green lines are the flowing of the river, right?
Correct.
You couldn't see into the bottom of the small one. Or at least we didn't check that hard. Where did we see the bulk of the demons?
You saw the bulk of the demons coming into and out of a tunnel there, and then moving around in the bottom of the two pits.
Okay.
You didn't spend Beryl didn't have his eyes of the eagle on for looking into this pit at all.
Yep.
For Sorry, which pit? Show it again on the map, please. Okay. But yeah, they were used for the edge of the other two. Okay.
Yep.
So logical deduction, given how these rivers are flowing, they should be all four of them should be connected. So we could possibly go down the small one, and that'll give us the least amount of visibility. Otherwise, we go in the top side of the fourth one, or the top left.
So you're thinking either go in up here
Yep.
or here?
Yeah.
It would be really obvious to anybody leaving through this opening if you guys are coming down the wall here.
Yep.
Like, it'd be very visible.
I was kind of thinking we'd go in where the river from the west enters into the northernmost hole, so that we'd know we have fresh water down there.
So that would be either here or so the waterfall is here, so down near the waterfall, or where it exits the holes over here.
Near the waterfall where it's coming in still fresh
Okay.
was my idea.
And that would also give us cover because of the mists that are being thrown up.
It is a torrential waterfall. Like there is giant clouds of mist.
The river coming in from the other side is probably salt water at this point.
It's not salt water, but it's much less large. Like the river isn't flowing backwards all the way from the sea. The river's flowing backwards from about halfway between here and
Bali.
the next town over. What is the name of the next town over? Ava.
Ava. Okay.
Yeah, maybe it's worth what Lumi is also saying to scout out a little bit closer to our entrance.
Okay, so we head to the bottom right one. Have Barrel use his eyes of the eagle to see down in there.
Okay.
And then make the determination.
Okay.
Works for me.
So you guys head into town. It's less than an hour's walk to the edge of this hole. Barreled, please give me a investigation check or perception check, and you get advantage on this for vision through your eyes of the eagle.
We are
Zari gives guidance too.
Oh, okay. Excellent. So we're gonna do perception because I have a +2 for that.
Okay.
And I have advantage.
Yep. From your eyes of the eagle.
And I believe a D4 from the guidance.
And a D4 from the guidance, yes.
All right, one sec. Getting a boink. So that would be 13. Yeah. Thank you.
All right. So what you see, Barreled, is the river continues along here and then takes kind of a sharp turn and heads up about like that.
I'm sorry, could you do that again? I wasn't seeing it on the map.
It should be
oh,
well.
Okay, all good.
It's
just
there
that.
Now.
I see it. Sorry.
It may not have shown up until after I got done drawing it completely.
Yep.
And with a 13, yeah, there's rubble at the bottom of this thing. It's 150 feet down. There's not a whole lot of light in the bottom of it right now because the sun angle, like it has to be pretty much noon in order to see like the to see into the bottom of this place. So you can see a little bit, but you're not really picking up very much.
Deep are these pits?
150.
There's like 150. Okay. Just because clairvoyance has a range of a mile.
Oh, well, it's much shorter than a mile.
Yeah, I figured, but I don't know that would be much more helpful than what Barrel's already doing.
Yeah. So the whole
for a
town
level 3 spell slot.
A mile across, mile and a half, 2 miles across. So yeah. All right. So that's what you see at the bottom of that pit.
All right. Beryl conveys that.
Not really getting a real good look at it. So it's pretty dim down there. Just seeing some rubble, rocks lying around. I'm sorry, I don't have a better look.
Okay. So, do we want to risk climbing down here and running into something that we can't see, or do we want to take the time to walk around to the waterfall and go down undercover?
But the walking around to the waterfall might
Attract attention.
yeah, that. I don't know if anyone else has a vote, but I feel like this is as good a spot as any to go down.
Yeah. And Lumi makes a good point. If we go down by the waterfall, we will have to pass by the fiends. There's a chance that there will be fewer down here.
Right.
So yeah, we'll go in. We'll go in this hole.
Okay. So you between Beryl and doing some work at the top of this, you guys find a place that you think is best. I mean, this is a smooth walled hole. So it's not like there's a corner you can kind of get into, but you tie off the rope at the top to a solid piece of building, and probably like over here, and throw the rope down into the hole. And I would like to you have advantage. Anybody climbing down the rope needs to make a athletics strength check because it is a long ways down.
Beryl will take the first. Oh, we're all just doing it. Okay.
Yep.
Okay, who needs guidance the most?
I would say me, but I already rolled.
Okay.
You rolled
So
deception, although
Yeah.
it's also a -1.
Oh. Let's see. My athletics is actually a 0.
So 19.
So
Good
that's
enough.
a 19.
Yep.
I'm not a good liar.
Nothing wrong with that.
Lumi is requesting the aid.
okay, I didn't know if Lumi was going to fly down in bird form or not, which is why I asked.
Oh,
Nah, actually
interesting.
climbing. Ah.
Okay, so Lumi gets guidance.
All right. And then I would like a marching order. Who's at the bottom of the rope and who's at the top?
I'm with Barrett at the bottom, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
So a 16 for Lumi. And it is a full minute for most of you to climb down this rope because you can only do it at half of your movement speed. But so first one out of the hole is barreled, and then sorry, I missed the actual order.
It was
Barreled.
barreled and then Cryor. Iberkeet said middling-ish.
So barreled
Yeah,
cryer.
I think I want to be fairly low just in case, since I have Featherfall prepared.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's a good idea.
I'm
So
sorry.
anyone
So-
passing me can get a cast on them.
So,
So
it
barreled-
was barreled, Cryor, Iberkeet, Risha, Lumi, then Zari.
Also, can't Cryor just slow fall?
Yes.
That's no
Lumi
fun.
isn't flying. Nobody's doing anything
Yeah,
magical.
but Lumi uses resources to be able to fly.
Mm,
Okay, I think I just got it there. Yes?
looks right to me.
Yep.
All right. So you guys climb down. You're plunged into darkness relatively quickly as you climb down this rope. It's not like nighttime darkness, but it's definitely like pre-dawn darkness, and you can see along the western edge of the hole the divider line, I guess you call it, of where the sun is high enough in the sky to like illuminate the wall fully. But it's like by the time you're 5 feet down, you guys are in twilight. And yeah, it's a full minute because the person at the bottom of the thing is barreled with Lucy hanging off of him the whole way down. Barreled, when you get to the bottom, could I have you give me a perception check?
What is happening? Alphabet.
I don't know what is happening.
Okay. Just my brain. No advantage
Okay.
or anything?
Well, you still have your Eyes of the Eagle on.
Ugh, yes, excuse me. With advantage, of course. Here we go.
Yes, with advantage, of course.
Yay.
With a 19. All right. So, what is this GIF? It's very small. Okay, I'll look at it later. With a 19, as you get to the bottom and look across, you can see a faint glow of light from a hole in the wall right over here. And with a 19, you also see a bridge built of detritus across the river over here. And you also see a couple of people wearing armor in this like semi-twilight with a couple of with some dogs around them, and they are staring in your guys' general direction.
Whoa, hold up, everyone. I'm seeing, and I don't know if no. Beryl is absolutely going to point. Whether anyone is able to see it is up to them. But Beryl to point. I'm seeing something over there. There's a little bit of light. I'm seeing what looks kind of like a broken bridge, and we got a couple of people in armor with looks like some dogs, maybe. And it seems like they're looking over here.
It's 1,000 feet away.
Wait, what does that mean? Oh, am I passing that on, or I can't actually see that much?
No, you can.
Okay.
You can pass that on. That's
Okay.
that's all information that you have.
All right, yeah.
Yeah, I'm thinking about 1,000 or so feet away. We
right.
may want to figure out how we're what we want to do.
I relay the message to the one above me.
The message gets passed up the string of you. Many of you are still on the rope.
So they see us.
I don't know that they see us quite yet, but they definitely are looking this way. Do we want to get everybody down like as fast as possible so we could be ready to do whatever we need to do, or
If that's the case, Iberkeet can do a feather fall and we can all get down relatively quickly.
Just climb down.
Okay, you guys are continuing, like, as this conversation is going on, that you like Cryer's at the bottom, and then Eberkeet's at the bottom. Like, you were within, not that far from the bottom of this rope by the time you're done. About the time that Risha arrives at the bottom, you guys see a couple of, Barreled sees a couple of people moving along the rubble-strewn floor of this place in your general direction, and they are surrounded by 6 dogs.
oh, whoa. Oh, yeah. Oh, sorry. I thought you were ready.
You lose track of them shortly after they leave the bridge area, just because there's rubble and stuff around.
All right, so it looks like there are a few of them that are heading this way. They definitely have about a half a dozen dogs. I can't quite see them now, but the last time I saw them, they were definitely heading our way.
Yeah, let's try circumventing them, like a half circle towards where we want to go. And if they go straight, we'll just miss them.
That works for me. I don't know what those dogs, what kind of damage they can do, but I'd say avoiding is good.
All right.
I wonder if they're faster than me.
This is about the time that Zari, you have arrived at the bottom. All right. So, got to try to sneak past whoever this was.
Yep.
All right. I would like, you were out of sight because rubble. I would like a group stealth check. Risha has advantage on her roll because she is invisible. Pass without a trace. So everybody add 10 to your final roll.
That's a 33.
Okay. That's sleight of
That's
hand.
not stealth, that's sleight of hand. It's the same bonus.
Okay, works for me.
So 15.
Yep. All right. So we have a 29, a 33, a 42,
Woo.
a 20, a
I also
15.
need to double check because that's my marks spell.
Okay. 16. Why'd you roll with a disadvantage, Lumi? You rolled with advantage, but picked the left roll. Okay. Got it. So, yeah, 16. All right. So, I need to roll their perception check. See if any of them... You guys averaged like a 20-something.
Samlander, what does the short sword of warning does it warn of anything coming your way or?
Anything hostile to you.
Okay. All right.
So
Thank you.
It is currently in its sheath, but it would be glowing.
Okay. Okay. All right. Then, yeah, I probably should have said that before.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys are seeing my sword here. I can see it glowing from out of my periphery. This thing glows when anything hostile is within like 30 feet of us. So they definitely are kind of close, and they are not good guys.
Just casually getting a 32 on stealth. Uh-huh. All right. So you guys, the shadows draw in around you, and you are like the sounds, even Beryl like whisper talking while going on explaining his short sort of warning. You get you think you got past these guys. Like you like the shadows draw in from the Pass Without Trace, and as you go along the eastern, I think you said you were going to go along this one edge of this. At one point, Lumi, you like freeze as one of the dogs like passes 100 feet away from you, puts its head up, sniffs the air, looks around, and then in a language you don't understand, it is called away by one of the people that is with this group. And Beryl, as you guys continue on, you like your short sort of warning glowed most intensely when you could see, like, as you guys could see this group passing you by, it was glowing the most then, but it has not stopped glowing since you got into the bottom of this pit.
So even without seeing anyone around, it's just glowing like crazy.
Yeah,
Okay.
and it's not it's almost like it's not necessarily detecting hostile people within 30 feet of you, but this is it's detecting how dangerous this situation is, I guess.
Yep.
But you are able to get past this. Ahead of you, a couple hundred yards at this point, is the tunnel this tunnel here that you saw the faint glowing coming out of, which you still see. There are several tunnels near, but not necessarily at the bottom of this pit. And you guys are right about now. You're at where the old administration city building was. At this point, and you think that you have managed to pass by the group that was sent after you. You see on this bridge, there's 3 more people just kind of standing around, and looks like they're chatting to each other, and a couple more of the dogs.
Beryl, having been shushed before, tries to sort of gesture everyone into more of a huddle. And oh, is everybody seeing all of this? Because we're
At
close
this point,
enough now.
everybody's seeing all this. Yep.
All right.
I don't know if we can get around these guys. What do we want to do?
So how far away are they right now?
600 feet, 400 feet, something like that.
Okay.
Is there any more activity that we can see?
No. What you see is the people standing on the bridge and the glow from this tunnel.
So if we go to the tunnel, we'll definitely be spotted.
It's nothing in life is guaranteed.
Oh my God, you're such a GM.
You have passed without a trace on, which makes you harder to spot. Like
oh.
magically harder to spot.
Right. Does the short sword of warning also have the ability to give us away? Despite the pass
no.
without a trace? No? Okay.
No.
Right.
Well, if
I'm
you
going to say
stab somebody with it, that will
Right.
give you away.
Yes. Thank you. Thank you.
I want to send my owl flying overhead to try to spot locations of things that might want to kill us
okay.
without himself being detected.
Okay. Jawbreaker takes off at your command. Stealth from Jawbreaker. It's you're gonna
And
pass out.
I go ahead and see through his vision instead of mine.
So Jawbreaker gets to kind of a middle level where he, right?
Yeah.
So where he can see down to the bottom, because Jawbreaker has very good night vision, being an owl.
Yes. Yes. Perception +3, dark vision 120, and keen hearing and sight. So advantage on perception checks that rely on hearing and sight.
All right, so Jawbreaker can fly 120 feet off of the floor of this place and still have full vision to it. So,
yeah, but he needs to stay within 100 feet of me to maintain telepathy and my ability to see through his eyes.
Fair enough. So you send Jawbreaker up 100 feet away from you, get a good circle of this. Give me Jawbreaker's perception check, please.
Let's see. Advantage and perception.
Oh no. Well, other than this group that you have seen before, Jawbreaker doesn't warn you of anything else.
Okay.
But also doesn't seem to attract any attention.
Make that a 14 with a portent, but I don't know if that's enough to make a difference. But is it worth saving an 11 portent?
I don't know. That's a very mid portent.
It's a very bad portent.
That's like the worst.
Yeah.
It's up to you.
10 and 11 are like the worst portents you can get.
True. It is a crit killer portent.
Yeah. My other one is 6. It's not a lot better, but it is better.
Right.
Yeah, I'm gonna save the portents.
Right.
Stuff's just too well hidden or not there. I don't know.
Right. All right. So that's what you get back from Jawbreaker.
Okay. We'll return to the group then.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we can try to sneak in, and if that doesn't work, we can stun them.
Prior stunning personality and fists. All right, trying to sneak into the tunnel away from the without alerting the guards. How many was in your way? 3 of the people and 2 of the dogs is what you guys have seen.
Oh, can I identify the language that we heard from them?
Oh yeah.
It was Infernal.
Okay.
That is a language that Beryl speaks. I cannot believe this is actually coming into play.
I can believe
You
it.
speak Infernal?
I do.
Yes.
I mean, not me, of course.
Well, Beryl,
Yeah.
Beryl, what you got from when the dog was passing was I don't know what you're smelling, but come on, boy. Basically.
Okay. I don't know if we're too close right now to risk telling them that. Like maybe once we've snuck by, I can tell them, or.
I mean, right now you guys are far enough away that a quiet conversation, especially with Pass Without a Trace up, is unlikely
okay.
to give away your position.
All right. So Beryl lets him know. Do what? Yeah.
I heard the guard talking to the dogs, and it doesn't seem. It seems like the dogs are kind of on alert, but the guards are just moving along. So I think we're all right.
Has anyone commented, by the way, like it is weird that I speak Infernal, right? Or is it just taken in stride? Just curious.
I speak giant.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's not a big. Okay, great.
You're a ranger. Rangers learn their
Range.
enemies.
Yes.
Rangers range. Uh-huh. So it is not uncommon for rangers to have a unusual language.
Okay, great. Thank you.
Yeah. All right. So gonna try to sneak into the tunnel?
Yep.
I would like another group stealth check with Pass Without a Trace.
So that gives us a +10. Doesn't give us advantage, right?
Correct.
Okay. Ooh.
Ooh, that's a natural 1.
I'm going to use my inspiration for that.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
That seems like a good thing to use. Risha with a natural 20. Or maybe not natural 20. No, 14 plus. Natural 4.
No, that's a 4 on the D4 that time.
Yeah.
Dirty 20 for Zari.
All right, so we have...
for Ibrahim.
So 24, 20, 30... Oh, no, 37... 26, 20, and 20. So I don't think anybody got lower than a 20. All right. Let me roll. Two, 3 20s. All right. What is their perception? Passive perception is 10. Oh, they're not. It ain't great. Okay. So you guys work your way to the along ducking and diving in amongst the rubble. You work your way and you kind of wait. You kind of have this pause. And you kind of find that moment for each of you where nobody is looking at the entrance to this tunnel, and you duck into it. The walls glow faintly, and there is along the ceiling there is writing on the wall in some sort of paint that is red, rust colored, and it is like the paint is like seems to be the origin point for this glow. So it is slightly brighter than the walls, but the walls themselves are also faintly glowing. And this paint says in Infernal, this way leads to the blessing of the damned. Our Lord gives us this blessing of passage to traverse into this universe. May his will be done ever. And it kind of, as you see it passing into the distance, you kind of lose the thread of the sentence, because it's like big block, like 1 inch or 3 inch by 3 inch letters in Infernal.
And if you know a language, you can both understand it verbally and writtenly.
Yep.
Okay. Yep. So Beryl reads that out. Did I get it right? This way leads to the blessing of the damned. Our Lord gives us the passage, or the blessing of passage to traverse into this universe.
Yep.
And then it kind of trails off.
Really faint red glow, and doesn't look like any paint any of you have ever seen before.
So, this is spooky, and it seems like this is a direct passage between
Hell, right? Would it be hell?
Devils come from the hells, yes.
Okay.
That's their home.
So the blessing of the damned, the damned would be considered the devils, or just
knowledge religion? Anybody who has knowledge religion?
I've got a -1 in that.
Am I proficient? I am not, but I still have a +5 from intelligence.
Okay. Crior, 21 is pretty good. 14 is meh, but not terrible. Anybody else want to roll as you guys continue down?
Oof.
The Beryl, it seems like religion to you. As you guys keep passing in, Beryl keeps reading off this. It seems like an incantation to you. As it repeats after a few more words. And the damned in this case would be unlikely to be the devils themselves, but there is the belief that if you are a horrible person in life, like if you do very bad things and you are rejected by the gods for the afterlife, that for their afterlives, that instead you will be cast into the hells. And those who are cast into the hells are the damned.
Okay.
At which point, many of them, for a 21 for the religion, Crier, you would know that, or you would believe, or you had read that the souls of those damned in this way are tortured until they basically turn into devils themselves, and are granted eternal existence as devils to be used in the armies of the armies of devils in their eternal fight against whatever they happen to be fighting today.
I'll relay that information.
You guys come to a branch in the hallway, and this script on the ceiling goes towards the right, and there is another passage to the left, and I would like everybody to give me a perception check, please.
Do I still get an advantage of that with my eyes?
No,
Okay.
this is not a visual perception. Ibrahim, that was performance. I'm thinking the touchscreen is messing.
Aw.
Because it's always like the same one, but a letter off.
Mm-hmm.
Big finger, small screen.
Yes. Or just bad touch location. I have often found things like websites won't have great, like you touched the right spot, but it's like, oh, that was 10 pixels higher than where you actually touched. All right, with a 28 and Lumi and a 23 Crier, you can hear talking in a language that you do not understand coming from further down this passage that you guys have been following. It's very harsh edged. Jawbreaker with a 15, 20 or higher was the necessary. So, you guys gonna take the left passage away from the light, or the right passage where the voices are coming from? Yes, it in fact does sound very similar to that, Lumi. Also, how long does Pass Without a Trace last?
Hour, I believe.
Okay. It's still up, but it's probably getting close.
Up to an hour.
Yep.
So we hear voices down the left, I think you said.
Voices down the right in the same direction as the script on the ceiling is going, and then there is passage on the left as well.
Well,
I have to tell you guys, I feel like I know what's gonna be down on the right. If the damned are coming from there.
maybe we can stop them as well.
Well, oh. That's, well, that's some confidence there. Okay.
There's a chance devils might be reasonable.
I would like Beryl to lean in a little closer and a little further away from Risha. And just whisper something like,
But would Risha be able to handle it? I noticed she got very, excitable when we ran into the, Erinese up top there.
Oh. Maybe we have to kill them.
Well, okay. Then I guess an excitable Risha would be a good thing to have.
I mean, Rishi, you can hear this conversation. All right, what you guys?
Yeah,
what you guys
especially
choosing?
since Risha's still invisible.
Yes.
oh, right.
Well, whatever we decide, we got to do it quick.
The
Not that
voices are
anyone-
getting louder.
Can see the hackles on the back of Risha's neck standing up at this point.
But Risha, you're not saying anything?
But you
Nope,
can't.
because she's invisible.
Oh,
Yeah, I was
oh,
gonna
oh,
say-
she cannot speak. Okay, so, or she can't be heard when she's invisible.
No, she can be heard. You can't
Yeah,
see her
she just
hackles
doesn't want to
being
give away
raised.
her location.
Yes.
All right, sorry, because you were saying because she's invisible, I put that together incorrectly. Sorry.
All right, well, so it seems like we've got two votes for going down the scary passageway.
Maybe biting a hole in her lip, but she's quiet.
I guess we're going to assume that Risha also would want to go in that direction. So it looks like most of us maybe want to go. I'll follow you guys.
Which direction is the voices coming from in relation to Ava? Generally the same. You guys are underground, so it's a little hard to tell anymore.
Hmm.
You can't see out. You don't really know if the tunnel has turned much, but you can't see out the opening that you guys came in anymore. So it's moved in a direction. And well, dwarves don't exist in my world, so none of you are dwarves.
Got the body of one, am I right?
Sorry, that was just for you.
All right. Oh my goodness. All right. So which direction which direction you guys
Yep.
going? You talked. You haven't actually given me a
Nope.
fight it is. All right.
All right, let's
All right.
do this.
All right. So you continue down the path and this you see and they see you about the same time because while Pass Without a Trace is great, you're not invisible with the exception of Risha, right? So
Whoops.
you see them before they see you. So you'll get a surprise round, but let's do yeah. And move party ribbon here.
How
So you
wide is the tunnel?
How wide is the tunnel? The tunnel is approximately 20 feet wide. It's mostly round. How big did it make this map? So yeah, put y'all selves on the left edge of the map. And what you see as you come out
Whoops.
of here is two ladies wearing plate armor. They have blood red at the top, or dark red at the top, kind of an ombre thing going as it goes down the length of their large wings. And there's two of them. I forget how to spell their name. Nope. How does one spell Erinys?
Erinyes. Was that it?
With letters.
That's
Erinyes.
thank you. Erinys.
I am struggling to get my icon on the board. Am I supposed to? Never mind. Never mind.
Drag the
enough.
name, not the thing.
I got it. Never mind. I'll just squeeze in up here.
All right. So, and they're just like chatting with each other. And yeah, you see with Pass Without a Trace up, you are going to see them before they're going to see you. So, we do need to roll initiative, but you will get a surprise round. So let me clear initiative first. Hold, please.
Mm-mm.
Turn order. All right. Remove all turns. Oopsie. Nope. Clear. Haha. There we go. I can work the tools of the thing that I've been doing for how many years now? Enid 12.
Are we rolling initiative?
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, don't forget to oh, you did drag Luzion. Never mind.
It's all good. Do I do you pull her into the order or
She'll go after you.
okay. How'd you get Jawbreaker on there?
Had clicked on Jawbreaker and then clicked a roll initiative for Jawbreaker. The Jawbreaker sheet should have an initiative button as well, I believe. But I mean,
I know. Yeah, it's all good, but
yeah. Oh, Eberkeep, please write down somewhere what the order of the bullets in the guns and because they auto advance to the next cylinder as you fire them. So order does matter for which bullets you have loaded because otherwise you have to select specifically if you're using the guns.
I got her on there, but I made the number wrong.
You can just edit the number. Okay.
I did it. Sorry.
All right. Well, Zari, you are at the top of the order.
Okie doke. So let's see. Doop doop doo. See, 45 is there. 90 is there. So I guess I'm going. $45 there and is this tunnel big enough for Big Zari or not?
Yeah, it's 20 feet tall. So yes.
Okay. So I guess we're gonna go ahead and rage and get Big Zari on the field.
There you go. But not bigger Zari. But not bigger Zari, at least not right now. So that's a bonus action and and a movement.
Yep.
You have an action left.
60 feet. Come on, go to my core. Let's see. I can't remember how far my throwing range is on my Inferno engine.
It's not usually not very far for thrown weapons. All right. Well, we can circle back to that
Yeah,
and somebody else move on while you figure that out.
just have it to where I'm ready to an action. If one of them comes close, I hit them with a melee.
Good. Go. Works for me. All right. Cryer, you're up.
I'm gonna move there for now, and that's it.
Okay. That's it. Risha, you're up.
And Risha's going to take a few steps forward.
You are currently invisible, so you have advantage on attacks.
Uh, her invisibility sadly does take concentration, so she would have to drop it.
Okay. To do what?
Got a wiggly toddler on me.
So
We're
cute.
throwing. We're throwing acid.
Acid splash is not a concentration.
Nope.
Oh, chromatic orb. Also, I don't think it's concentration.
Oh,
You rolled
she
a
doesn't
natural
have
20.
to. Yep.
So, okay. Which one were you throwing it at?
The one on the bottom,
One on the bottom.
because I'm the only bottom here.
I
That is not true.
Okay. Well, yeah, 26 will hit when crit, so that one takes 28 damage.
Bet.
All right. Anything else? Oh, you become visible when that happens.
Yep, and that's her. Just we don't like
Okay.
them. Splash.
Oh, what level are your spells?
I think that one casts at a first level.
Okay. Because as a warlock, you cast at the highest level every time.
Oh, then it is the second level.
Okay, so add another D8 to that. And
Except
then double
for
it.
it comes from the magic initiate feat for sorcerer spells, so it's not one of Risha's warlock spells, so it is a
then
first level.
So it is a first level. Okay. Fair enough.
I think if you're casting with a warlock spell slot, it still automatically goes up to your warlock highest spell level.
Right.
No,
So
she's just standard casting it because
so just from
I don't want to
just from
use
the
pack
initiative.
magic yet.
Okay.
I don't want to say this, but wild magic.
Oh yeah. Hey Zari, yeah, that's a magical effect getting bigger. And Risha, please roll me your wild magic.
That's
Dang it, so close again.
It's a D20 plus your whatever your spell, so it'd be charisma for a paladin.
Yeah, because Risha's purposely failing it.
Yes, so you
15.
pass Zari. It doesn't affect you. But a 76 for Risha. You glow with a bright light in a 30-foot radius for the next minute. Any creature that ends its turn within 5 feet of you is blinded until its next turn. So you're blindingly bright. Zara, you have to look away. All right. The Urenis don't get to act because they are surprised. Eberkeet, you're up.
Okay,
What
being
about Lumi?
reminded
Oh,
that.
wait, did I miss Lumi somehow?
Oh,
Yeah.
Well, shoot.
yeah, I
Okay.
didn't think it was my turn yet.
Lumi, you're up. Sorry. I somehow managed to reliably skip past somebody on this, and it's usually Lumi. Dash up there, then Archer form. Okay. .24 will hit. Which one, the top or the bottom?
$12 damage. 60 is just range.
No, 24 was the roll to hit and 12 damage. But I need to know which one of the two. So, all right. It is 12'd.
Oh, yeah.
All right. So now skip the Ureny's turn. Eberkeet, sorry about that.
What's the range on the pistols?
The same as a crossbow. Sorry, I forgot to add that in. I am bad at mechanics.
Light crossbow or heavy crossbow or
Heavy
hand
crossbow.
crossbow?
Heavy crossbow.
Heavy crossbow. Okay, I think that's like 120.
It's like either
Oh.
120 or 150.
Yeah, it's not small.
100, 400. Heavy crossbow.
Okay, so I do need to move.
Heavy crossbow
Yeah.
range is 100.
Okay.
Well, since magic is kind of warped, and since my scimitar isn't a magic weapon, I'm gonna shoot the southern one,
Okay.
which is going to be a D20 plus
Plus dexterity.
2
Plus.
plus 3 plus 3.
Yep. That sounds
That's
right.
8.
8.
D20 plus 8.
Wild magic for archer form? Yes.
Oh.
A 9. A 9. Wow.
Natural 1, critical
Yep.
fail, automatic miss. So, that's it for me.
All right. So
Bye-bye, expensive bullet.
there's a loud crack as Eberkeet fires a bullet out of this gun.
Right past Risha and into the
Right
wall.
past Risha. Yeah. So Risha, you hear us as the bullet passes by you. All right. 13, you're fine. Jawbreaker.
He's gonna hang back.
Okay.
He's
Farrell.
gonna stay safe.
That seems fair.
The Edvard was working on something.
Right.
And that is not complete yet, correct?
Not as of the time you left Miva.
All right. And so does that mean that my longbow is still with Edvard?
I don't think he took your longbow.
Oh, okay.
He was building you a new one.
Oh, just an entirely new one. Okay. Then we're I think I would like to move up the what is my speed? It's
30?
it's 40. Okay. So
okay.
I'd like to move up the 40 feet and shoot I'm gonna say the one that's further away from Crier, because Beryl is a little bit afraid of shooting around Zari and Lumi and everyone shooting past them. So, I think we'll go like here. Oh, move it, Mia. Oh my God. Yes.
Risha's very, very bright. So standing next to her might be a bad idea.
Okay. Then we'll go on the other side of Zari.
Yep.
Shoot. And then, you know what? I'm not gonna worry about exact placement. I'm longbowing. Here we go.
Top one or bottom one?
Now that I've gone on that side, we're gonna say top one.
Sure.
Yeah, changing my mind. Apologies.
You're fine. 15. AC is higher than that, so your arrow glances off of like the shoulder, like just below the top of the shoulder of this thing, and ricochets and cracks in half as it glances, gives this creature a glancing blow.
Okay.
She flaps her wings angrily at you.
And that is it. I do not have wait a minute, let me see. Where are my bonus action options? I'm sorry, I'm confused between this character and another one.
I get that.
Yeah. Beryl.
Chip. No.
That'd be under attributes and abilities, probably.
I feel badly that I'm not finding it.
Never mind. That's not where it's at.
Okay.
Oh, so a level 8 ranger. Do they have any bonus actions?
I think
I
probably.
don't think so.
Oh, wait, here we go. Oh my God. Extra attack. You can attack twice. Go.
Oh, whenever you have the attack action. So you can shoot another arrow.
Yes. There's also an or. What are you oring? You're getting ready to or.
Oh, well, you also have offhand attack because you're 2-weapon fighting style if you're wielding 2 melee weapons.
Yeah, no, I want to try to shoot again because Beryl has now got this subplot of continuing to miss. So Beryl shoots, misses, and goes, dang it. And
Hunter's Mark.
Yeah, Hunter's Mark is also a thing that rangers get.
Hunter's Mark is a thing that rangers get. I don't know that I have
it's
that.
A spell. It's under spells.
But do I have that right now?
Some spells are bonus actions, and I think Hunter's Mark is.
Okay. I'm not seeing it on my sheet, but I am ready to just to take my second attack though. If that's okay?
Yeah, go for your second attack.
All right. So we're going to just try again. Good night. That was a 9.
You do not have Hunter's Marked.
Yeah.
Trained. Prepared.
Right.
So with a 9, again,
Yep.
the arrow glancing blows off of her armor.
Okay.
Without really affecting her.
For Lucy, I think I'll look back and say, stay back with Jawbreaker.
Okay. So Lucy, follows your commands. So Zari, you're up.
Okay. Measure. Grab. Think right about there.
Mm-hmm.
throwing range is 20 feet. I looked it up.
Okay.
So
You are within range.
yep. So we are going to do elemental cleaver.
Uh, 20 will hit. We're going for the top one or the bottom one.
Top one.
Okay.
Let's see. That thunder damage.
Okay.
Let's see. And I think I have my strike of the stone giants now.
I don't know off the top of my head. It was something you were going for, I think.
Let's not worry about it this time. This round.
Okay. So,
So
21
yeah,
damage?
there's one thunder damage, and then second attack.
Is any of that fire damage?
Infernal engine.
'Cause it's 9 bludgeoning, 10 unmarked.
Yeah, I guess that'd be 10 fire damage.
Okay, so the fire doesn't seem to affect her.
Yep.
So 10 damage. And you have returning on your
Yep.
bludgeoning weapons, correct?
Yep. Returning on my thrown weapons.
Yep.
Let's see. Second attack. 8 probably does not hit.
8 does not hit.
Okay. So we're gonna leave it at that.
Okay. Yeah. After Zari, Crier, you're up.
I'll move.
Okay.
Attack. Ooh.
Oh, well, that's a crit, so you hit.
So that's 10 and another 1d8.
10. If you're using, yes, two-handed, then it would be a double the d8. So 6 doubled is 12 plus 4 is 16 damage.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. We don't have to roll again. It's just doubling the dice.
Correct.
And I want a Constitution save, please. 17.
Con 17. 28.
That's not what we talked about.
It's what I talked about. 24 will hit. Let's see.
11 damage. And another save, please.
11 damage. Another save. All right. Another Constitution save. A natural 1.
So that one is stunned, the top one, so everybody has advantage.
Yep.
And I will just hit that one for 24.
Will hit.
6 damage.
Okay.
And I'll move a little bit back.
All right. Into your turn?
Yep.
Risha, you're up.
Yay! Gotta check a range real quick. Oh, need to get 10 feet closer. Oh, grab the arrow, push the thing. And that means more acid on the bottom one.
Okay. Need a DC 14 dexterity save. 15.
Oh, luckies.
So saves.
Yup.
The globule, the Irani's ducks and the globule of acid goes flying past her.
And that's Risha's turn.
Okay. Lumi. Oh, Risha, you just accepting the
Yes.
random chance?
Of course.
Roll your D100,
Dang it.
55. Up to 4 creatures of your choice within 60 feet are knocked prone by a mysterious force.
Oh no.
Oh no, it looks like we have 2 prone Ironies.
Okay. They are knocked prone. There's no save for that. There's also no good symbol for that. All right, we know they're both prone. All right, Lumi, you're up. Now we have disadvantage for range attacks. Yep.
Yeah, but not from the top one, because that one had advantage. So that's a normal
So
roll.
it's just a normal roll. Correct.
Prone creates disadvantage for ranged attacks.
Correct.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
You have disadvantage on attacks against the target if you're more than 5 feet away.
Right.
Yeah.
So if you were in
Oh,
its face, you can still shoot a bow at it just fine.
okay.
A
But
20. Yep. 28 hits.
actually being within 5 feet of a prone creature gives you advantage on attack rolls. But
Awesome. Thank you.
What's up, baby?
All right. Yep. Staying put. You done? Okay. Well. The top one is. Can't take. They're stunned. They can't take any actions or movement or anything.
Nope. Can't do anything.
Okay, so that one's gonna stay prone. The one on the bottom will stand up and will attempt to summon other creatures. So all right, 50-50 shot. You want me to roll low? If I roll high, then the summoning works. I rolled low, so she does not succeed. That's an action. All right, well, she's gonna move away from her friend. And she doesn't really have a bonus action. All right. Eberkeet, you're
How did she walk?
up. Straight north and then over.
So she didn't enter my range.
Correct.
Darn it.
let's see, 5, 10, 15. Oh, that was crimping my plan. If they're not standing next to each other. Double check this spell's text. Yeah, if they're standing next to each other, then I'm just gonna shoot the one that's standing.
Okay.
I'm gonna use up all my bullets.
Yup. You get them back in like 4 hours.
I guess some of them back, maybe. At least
Fair.
2,
At least 2.
because it's 1d4 plus 1. Anyway, I think a 19
Yep.
hits.
19 does in fact hit, yes. Sorry, I missed that you had rolled.
And that's 2d10 plus my dexterity plus 3 damage. So that's 2d10 plus 6 damage.
Correct.
Alright. 10 plus 6.
Ooh.
18 piercing damage. 18.
It pokes a hole in her armor. And yeah, that was significant. All right. She's looking very mad that you guys are all doing this from range and she can't get at you. Bonus action or any more movement?
No, I'm good.
Okay, Jawbreaker's up.
Okay, he's going to help Lucy feel safe.
Yay.
Lucy and Jawbreaker just hugging.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
He's going to stand in the way like a shield.
Nice.
Aw.
A tiny, tiny shield for a big, big raccoon.
My heart.
Amazing. Okay, take inspiration. If you don't already
Yay.
have it, Beryl.
I think I already have it. Yeah. I should have
The
used that.
sorry.
I'll check. Sorry.
No.
I was just saying I should have used the inspiration I already had of my skill check earlier.
Oh, poop.
Yeah.
Next one. Okay, so Barreled is I'm so sorry. Did the top one stand up yet?
Yes.
Okay. All right, great. Then we're actually, this is so silly, but we're going to have, again, Barreled keeps missing. So I'd like to have him move up. We'll move the full 40 feet that we
Sure.
can move.
Yep.
Was that, I think that was 40 from,
5, 10, 15, 20, 25,
oh, that's
30,
35.
35.
All right.
So
One more. Okie doke. And he's going to try again. He'll take the 2 longbow attacks. So
Go for it.
here we go. Mia, press a button. First one.
23.
There it is. And roll the damage. 5 piercing.
5. All right. So your arrow strikes this creature, but doesn't seem to sink in as far as you would expect.
Okay. And then with another, he tries again.
Yep.
God dang
11.
it.
I just
And
imagine
yeah.
frustrated Beryl just walking forward, just grumbling
Yes.
to himself and shooting arrows.
yes.
Like,
yeah.
I'm going to get there eventually.
Yes. That's exactly what's going on. And since there's, since we're not hiding anymore, he'll definitely go, oh.
All right. Lucy's up.
Staying back, chilling with Jawbreaker. And
Okay.
peeking around Jawbreaker's wings, actually, if Jawbreaker's wings are out.
Nice. Zari?
Zari is going to step forward here
Yep.
and is then going to cast Word of Radiance.
Oh boy.
They need to make a DC 14 Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Top one is a 10, so fails. Bottom one is a 11, so fails.
And they take 9 radiant damage, which I assume is doubled.
No, it looks like it does about the normal amount of damage.
Oh, okay.
They're not vulnerable to radiant.
Ah. Well, it was a logical choice.
I mean,
it was a
it's
logical thought.
Yeah, it's not a bad amount of damage. That is casting a spell.
Yes. Cantrip. Let's see.
19. You're
19.
fine. You're fine. All right. Cryor. Unless you have bonus action, Zari?
No.
Okay.
I'm gonna move right there and
Yep.
attack the one below me.
You have advantage. 20. Is it still stunned?
Yes, until the end of my next turn.
Okay, so you hit. Or 9. Is your staff magical?
Yes.
Okay. So 9.
I only hate it that I mostly roll higher with one-handed than two-handed, but I have it two-handed. And can you make me a new Constitution save, please?
Yep. 11.
And still stunned.
Sigh.
And
At least I'm burning through all your key points.
yeah, I'm 1/3 down. Then I'll attack the one on the top.
25 will hit.
8 damage. And may I have another Constitution save, please?
Sure. 15.
You're stunned.
Doggone it. Okay.
And I have an extra attack. Who of those two look the most damaged?
The one on top.
Then I'll attack the one on top.
The one on top is looking bloody. The one on bottom is not.
I will just run away.
But I'm 9. No, it's 27 to hit because you have
Oh,
advantage.
right.
because you're
Advantage.
stunned.
Yes, forgot about that. 10 damage.
Okay.
And I will go there.
Okay. Risha, you're up.
Oh, just getting back just in time. Perfect. Oh, what to do? Oh, Risha knows what to do. More acid. This
Mhm.
time at the one that was stunned the first time, the one next to Zari. In
Up
front of
or
Zari.
in front of Zari. Okay. To the right then. Automatically fails dexterity saving throws. So.
Yep.
Takes 9 damage.
Yay, and that's Risha's turn.
Does acid splash on creatures within 5 feet? Or is that a different spell?
You can choose.
You can choose. Okay. I'm assuming you don't want to splash Zari with acid.
Of course not.
It's up to 2 creatures as long as they are within 5 feet of each other.
Nice. Okay.
Don't want to splash the person that can give me uppies.
Yep. And you roll the 35 on your wild magic.
Affirmative.
Icy power swirls around you. For the next minute, you may cast Ray of Frost as a bonus action.
Does that trigger wild magic?
Yes, of course it does. But you want to shoot a Ray of Frost?
I do.
Okay, well,
Got to pull up the compendium. Ray of Frost, not Frist.
no, it's not the Ray of Frost. A frigid beam of blue light white streaks toward a creature within range. Make a ranged spell attack on the target. On a hit, takes 1d8 cold damage when you hit. So it's 2d8 cold damage on a hit.
Ooh, so it's
You have
spell
advantage
attack.
on the one on top because it is stunned and not prone.
Spell attack. Spell attack. That should be that, and then
That
we can
will-
roll
But again, because
1d8.
16, you need to roll. You have advantage unless you were going against the right one.
No, it's still the one she threw acid at.
Okay, so if that's the case, you miss.
Both have advantage. Both are stunned.
But the one on the ground is still on the ground.
Oh yes. Wait. Yeah. True.
This one is still prone.
Only
So,
Zari has advantage.
16 misses.
Yep. There we go. Ray of Frost
Alright.
done.
Lumi. Oh, another roll on your wild magic, please. 28.
That's the wrong first number.
What number are you going for?
She also
71, I think.
wants to just drink tea. All right. Sorry,
Yeah, I
Lumi.
would also like that.
Yeah. 28. For the next minute, all of your spells with a casting time of 1 action have a casting time of 1 bonus action. So, interesting. Okay, so you can only cast bonus action. So you can't cast action. Okay, well, anyway. Lumi, Starry Form Archer, 22 will hit. Which one? Casting spell and then attack. Yes, true. Right one, both spells. All right, so a 22 will hit for 12 radiant. For 12 damage. And then a frostbite DC 18 constitution save. Well, they can still make con saves. 28 con save, so fail or passes. So takes no damage. Frostbite is a cantrip. No damage, negates and save. Okay. So that's a bonus and an action. So the Rennies continue to be stunned. Eberkeet, your turn.
I'm going to acid splash the one that's prone.
Okay.
I think I can reach that. Hold on. No, I need to move a little bit. Okay. Acid splash.
Can't make dexterity saves, so it takes 3 damage.
Ooh.
And make your wild magic check.
Is that an intelligence save, or do I just get the D100?
It's your spellcraft. It's basically a spellcraft check. So int plus your proficiency.
So that's
Need to be a 10 since this is a cantrip.
well, I can only fail on a 1, so
Don't roll a 1. That was not a 1. All right, so you're fine. Jawbreaker staying back. And Barreled, you're up then.
All right. Is there? I don't think this is the setting where there's a range. No, you know what? 25 feet is fine. I'm gonna try again with the longbow.
Okay.
Come on, Schwartz.
15
Huh?
will miss.
Miss?
On which target?
The
Oh,
top
you have
one.
advantage on top one. You have advantage.
Another one.
So roll it again.
Oh, this was advantage, not second attack. Apologies.
16 will also miss.
This is obnoxious. So, can Barreled move at this point?
Sure.
All right. So then we'd like to have Barreled move up.
Uh-huh.
And
next to it?
what happened?
I said I just moved you right next to it. I'm assuming.
Yes,
Sorry, I should
yes.
let you move.
No, it's all good. Yes, please. And after he misses, and as he's running toward her, he will pull out the short sword of warning and try to slash at her.
All right. It is glowing brightly.
Let's go.
25%.
We like that
It has
roll.
has the same bonuses.
But it's so much better.
This one has anger behind it.
Oh,
Yes.
you also have advantage. You also have advantage, so
Sure
you
thing.
Roll
roll it
again.
Yep. Okay.
Crit fish.
Crit fishing. 16. No, 25 is better.
Yep, it is. So let me roll the damage. 1d6 plus 3 piercing. 7.
Uh-huh.
Magical damage.
And that is magical damage. This short sword seems to do a pretty good damage. Meta, if you wanted to have also drawn your longsword, you could make an offhand attack with your longsword and get a third attack in.
I hear you. I don't think he's thinking that way, though.
Fair enough.
He's too frustrated.
I don't think she could. I think because she'd have to put the longbow away as well.
Or you could just drop it.
That's true.
All right, so you have your longbow in your left hand and your short sword in your right hand, and you just stab this woman.
Yeah. And I do like the idea of the double. Like, I can imagine him dropping the longbow and pulling two swords out, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's better. All right, so I'm so sorry. Let's take a longsword swipe.
Yep. So bonus action attack.
And is it the longsword, or it says longsword plus 1?
Yep.
Okay.
21. She can't take reactions because she's stunned. So crit fish. But that will also hit. So 21 will hit.
Yep.
So that just means it's a magic longsword that gives you a +1 to attack and damage.
Yep. So that is.
Thank you.
What's the D10? What is it? What's the extra D10 on that?
No, it's only the
It's
D4.
versatile.
Oh, versatile. Okay. So it is the 9 damage. So.
Yeah, so that's better. So drops, that's much better story-wise. Just drops the longsword, reaches back, and pulls them both out. I mean, drops a longbow. Yep.
Yeah, and boy, these weapons seem to be doing so much better than anything you've hit with so far.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've decided on keeping the guns, by the way.
Fair enough. Okay, so and then Lucy will stay back, please.
Okay. Zari, you're up.
Okay. Okay, we are going to go. We are going to go with a reckless attack on.
You already have advantage.
Oh, well, yeah. There. That's fair enough. So reckless attack on the one next to Barrelt.
Go for it. Okay. Well, you crit.
Okay, so I'm adding a smite to that.
Of course you are.
So going to do that one. Going to do that one. I also do have Stone Strike, so I need an extra 1d6. And then
12, 16.
Radiant.
16
That's my
and
Divine Strike.
12 is 28. Double is 40, 56. Plus 3, so 59 damage. So how does this blunt sword kill this lady?
Yes.
Messily, I would imagine.
Literally?
Probably.
Messily?
Yeah.
So yeah, I just come in with a lateral swing, right to the abdomen.
Yep.
It cracks her chest plate, and she's just thrown back, slamming into the wall, and slumps to the floor.
Yep. And slowly starts dissolving.
And for my second attack,
Right?
Can I have Beryl just look at Sari and go,
I
is that
opened the
another
jar up
crit?
for you.
Oh, jeez, another crit. Okay.
Okay. So that 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 and that.
Okay, so we have 8, 11, 15. 15 doubled is 30 plus 5 is 35 damage. So does not kill her, but does a significant amount of damage as you crack open this one's breastplate as well. There's almost a gong sound as your weapon hits it. And leaves just like you know how if you overstress hard steel you can crack it? Well, you left a dent so deep into this thing's chest plate that you left a dent, like you left a crack dent in it. And you think that if she needed to breathe, she would be breathing hard. Cryar.
I'm gonna attack. That misses. Oh no, it's 20.
20 will hit.
8 damage.
Okay.
24.
24 will hit.
10 damage.
Okay. 26 will hit.
26. 7 damage.
She's still up.
Okay, then I want Constitution save. For
Okay,
the
just
last
one?
one.
On the
Yeah,
last
I just for the last one.
16.
16 fails. 17
Okay, so
DC.
she's still stunned.
I don't think she's a bouncy ball. Will you guys quit bouncing her off the floor?
Yeah.
Well, then finish it.
Hey, Risha, it's your turn.
Hey, we're trying.
Risha's gonna walk up and literally just dump acid.
I mean, she can't make a dexterity save, and she has fewer than 5 hit points, so describe how Risha dumping this acid splash into her kills her.
Yes.
Without going into too much detail, just on the face.
Oh.
Oof.
So, first her head dissolves in the acid, and then the rest of her starts dissolving into dust.
Oof.
And the tunnel grows quiet as their screams fade out as they die. And then the tunnel fills with bright red light, and the words above all of your heads start flames start growing out of them. And we're going to call it there for the day. So thank you to the players for playing. Thank you, everybody, for watching. It has been great having you here. Bye.
Bye. Okay, folks, we are going to end the shared chat. And it's just going to take a second while I find out where we are going. And you know what? I think I know where to go. I want to go say hi to Raz because Raz is streaming and I don't often get the opportunity to raid. So let's get that started. Where the heck? All right. All right, folks, we have a couple of raid calls. 1 second, actually. Let me just do something real quick. All right. So, yeah, folks. Oh, are we there? No, we're not there yet. Okay, come hang out with Raz with me. I'm so sorry. Thank you so much for hanging out. And I should do the ending soon thing. My head is all confuffled, but I really appreciate everyone hanging out tonight and hanging out earlier. And yeah. We will be back with more of this in 2 weeks. And if you're still here, hang on just a sec. We got a couple of raid calls. Let's see if that works. All right, the sub one isn't working, so grab the non-subscriber one, folks. I'm going to be back tomorrow with Stardew. See you soon.